doesn't matter what you think. And it really doesn't matter what you say.
Welcome in, everybody. Christian Ballard here, Ballard Sports Media, coming live for the Alabama A&M game. It was this offseason. Jimbo Fisher said some words. When we see Nick Saban, we're going to kick his, I'll say, rear end. This is going to be a great game, I think. Well, I really don't know. I know it's a tough environment. Kyle Field, home of the Texas A&M Aggies, and if you guys recall, I put the video up, but I called up the Coach Saban show this week, and I asked Coach, I said, how do you handle these tough environments on the road in the SEC, going to places like this weekend at Kyle Field? He said, we just kind of put it in our players' minds that, don't listen to the crowd noise, go out there, have fun, and just treat it like any other game. You have to know that you're going to face tough environments, and it's going to, it's going to be that way tonight. Let's see who's in here. What's up, Jacob Watson? What's up, Dominic? How you doing, buddy? RUA. Oh, Rise Up. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Roll Tide. Although your Falcons can, I'm not too big on them. But, yeah, so I'll be here. I'll be live for this game. So good games today. Just got done watching Penn State, Iowa, and not what I expected, at least. I mean, it was close. It was defense, but I don't know. I thought Penn State would get that win. And then there was Georgia and Auburn. There were some potential upsets that could have happened today and this afternoon. Honestly. So, but anyway, sorry for the background noise too, a little bit. Alabama is there at the stadium and ready to go. Ready to go. A&M's ready. Here's the thing. Do I blame Jimbo for what he said this offseason? Not too much. I mean, he's a great head coach. He won a championship at Florida State. He's doing great things with A&M. Not so much this year. I mean, they got 2 losses. They could still be in good position for a New Year's Six Bowl if they keep it up. I think winning the West is out of the option right now. But, it would be huge for them if they get a win tonight. Could they get an upset? They could. I don't think it will happen. But the crowd and everything is Kyle Field at night's pretty tough. If you ask me, 18.5-point spread you see here. It's going to be tough. I don't expect Alabama to hang 55 points or whatever to like 7. I think A&M will score a little bit. I think this is one of the, honestly, because of the defenses, this is like first one to reach maybe 20 points. Because A&M's got some good defenses, When you look at it, how can Alabama win this game? Bryce Young has to be Bryce Young, do what he does, go out there on the field and play physical offense football. Run the ball, have good O-line and protection. The defense, I think, has to step it up, have another great game. They stop Matt Corral. Now they have to stop Jimbo Fisher and what he wants to do offensively, a very fast-paced, really good offense. When you look at it, their key guy is Zach Calzada, either him or Haynes King. But it seems like Calzada is the key guy to go with. Alabama, they run a 4-2-5 on defense. Will Anderson and company right there on the line. They got 2 linebackers right behind them, and you got some secondary guys, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Josh Jobe, Jordan Battle, some good rotation. Hold on just one second, guys. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. We've honestly had some internet issues this week, and so it's been kind of weird. I've been having to use, if I use my computer, I use a hotspot. But so doesn't look like this game's quite kicked off yet. 18.5 point spread. Alabama the favorite, of course. I mean, Alabama's not nobody's unbeatable, but it's still one of those situations like these teams like a Georgia and Alabama or whatever. I mean, one of those teams, two teams are going to lose the SEC title, but it's like it's like these teams like the Oklahomas or whatever are in a position where they're not losing until they hit the playoffs and face the higher competition, the better competition, it seems like. But we'll have to wait and see. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Really would appreciate it. Let me also let me see. Can I get it? I thought I went live on Facebook, but I guess I'm already on there. So anyone watching on Facebook, what's up? We're here. We're live for the Alabama A&M game. You haven't really missed much. So let me do something here. Again, hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, and yeah. Sup, Trenches? How you doing? 29-27, Auburn. Sing that Georgia fight song. God. Oklahoma's a great team now with Caleb Williams. Looks like the fans were right. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Oklahoma. I mean, they were supposed to get it together defensively. And it's not bad. Like, obviously, it's been worse in recent years. But, I mean, that was a good edition of the Red River, showdown, whatever, rivalry. 55-48, a 7-point game. They pull it out. Michigan State takes care of Rutgers. Wake Forest in overtime survives Syracuse. Michigan, Nebraska tonight. Michigan's 5-0. And Penn State losing to the number 3 team, Iowa. So most likely they're going to drop. If Michigan gets the win tonight, they'll rise up, maybe number 4. But overall, just some great football today. Just some good games. But anyways, they got this game on here. I think Brad and Gary are calling it. It's not quite dark yet at Kyle Field, it looks like. Let me know if you can hear the audio, because if you can't hear it, then I guess, I like to hear it a little bit, but I don't want to be getting copyrighted for it. Again, an 18.5-point spread. A&M's 3-2. Their losses, they're not too bad. I mean, close against Mississippi State, 10 points against Arkansas. I mean, come on. Arkansas is pretty good. Anyways. What's up, GF Sports? Ballard, I wish you knew someone who told you that the Dogs would. See, I'm sorry, okay? I get it. Georgia is a great team. I just believe in rivalry. Like, anything could happen. I wasn't necessarily doubting that Georgia will win, but I figured Auburn would give y'all a game and it'd be close. Is Georgia that good or is Auburn that bad? That's the question. I don't think Auburn's that bad of a team. I think Brian Harsin's working with something. But, you know, you got the Bama boys on the field, the offensive line lining up, practicing a bit, defenses together. This is going to be a great game. You look at this game, too. Overall, I mean, it's been crazy. They've only met, honestly, a total of 13 times. Which actually, that can't be right. Hold on, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess 13 times, 11-2, Alabama over the Aggies. What's up, Rise Up? Georgia and Bama, shoe it in for December 4th right now. Yeah. So let's real quick before we get into this game, let's double check the scores of today. Michigan State, I guarantee you, is coming up in the top 10. Beating Rutgers pretty good. 23-20 Iowa over Penn State. Oklahoma 55-48 over Texas. Georgia over Auburn. Surprise, surprise. With Stetson Bennett, 34-10. 55-48 in the Red River. Oklahoma over Texas, I mentioned. 7-0 Virginia Tech over Notre Dame right now, at least. 66-17 Maryland losing to Ohio State. And how about Boise State with an upset over BYU, 26-17? Ole Miss in a shootout. I saw this game earlier. Very impressed. 52-51. So quite a few games. That being said, let's get into the action of Bama and A&M. These guys set to take the field here soon. Y'all drop in the comments. Yeah, thanks, Trenches. I appreciate it, buddy. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe if you're new. Drop your score predictions in the comments, too, for this game. What? I don't know what's going on, Jacob. I don't know why your messages keep getting removed. So again, I'll mention real quick how I think these teams can win. When you look at it, Bryce Young has to do what he has to do, be himself, go out there and compete. Bryce Young has to be Bryce Young, do what he does. The defense, I think, has to have another great game. They stop Matt Corral. Now you got to stop the quarterback for A&M, stop Jimbo and his plan. They run a 4-2-5. Will Anderson, I mentioned, key guys on the line. Phil Mathis. They dropped 2 linebackers. They got the secondary, Jordan Battle, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Josh Jobe, just to name a few guys. They kind of rotated a little bit. But so 42-20. No, now he says 35-17. Okay. Just play good defense, stop the offense, which I think they will. A&M has a great defense as well. I don't expect this to be a super huge blowout. I mean, it could be like a 35-10, but I really don't see Bama hitting the 40s tonight. The Marvin Leal keep your eye on him. He's a top guy in the upcoming draft. He's a key defender for A&M. He leads the defensive front. He has to break through guys like Evan Neal on the O-line. He's got to get pressure on Bryce Young, and Bryce Young has to respond. He's got to be able to do that when you look at it. So breakthrough Emil Ekiyor, Latham, Evan Neal, a few guys on the offensive line I mentioned, and get to the quarterback. And I think they can. I think Bryce Young's going to get rattled just a little bit, but ultimately I think they could pull it out in the end. Had a change just due to Texas defense. Okay. Alabama leads it 11-2. They've won the last 8 meetings between these teams. Haven't lost to the Aggies since 2012. They pretty much played them every year since then. It's 83 degrees at College Station. Good night in Texas.
We always get asked, right, Ness, where should we go to really get the feel of college football? This has got to be one of the spots.
This is. Stadium starts moving with the student body, actually. Feels like you're in the middle of an earthquake in East Central Texas. Will Reichard's got it teed up.
Here we go.
Jalen Preston.
It's on the tee. Alabama won the toss, I guess, and they're going to defer. So A&M will get the ball to start. Let's go. It'll be a fair catch, and the Aggies will go to the 25-yard line. Zach Calzada, he's from Sugar Hill, Georgia. He was 12 of 20 last week, 135 passing yards, a touchdown, and a pick. You know, and he's a great quarterback. I feel like they made the right decision. It took them a little while to get a feel of what A&M wants to do offensively. Who do they want the leader to be? Who do they want to put out there and lead the team? And, you know, this is their guy so far. They're going to hand it off. Big hole. Good defensive coverage there to stop them. Only a gain of 5.
6 yards with an offense joining it that looks like this. Anaya Smith, a little bit quiet.
And that was
He is their leading receiver, but
who was rushing there? Isaiah Spiller, number 28. He's out there. You got guys, Anaya Smith as a key receiver to keep an eye on. Number 0. You know, I'd watch guys like Jalen Weidemeyer, the tight end.
Spiller, big opening off the left side.
Big hole. Good gain for Spiller, and the run game's getting it going here for A&M. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, I think Bama's going to lose to somebody at some point. It wouldn't surprise me if A&M and Jimbo Fisher have some plans to pull an upset tonight. I really wouldn't. I don't hope that happens, but they have the talent to do it. They have 2 losses, yes. They're unranked, yes. It's still early on in the season. Kyle Field at night. It's a tough environment. Calzada rolls, throws. It's caught for the first down. And right behind him, Josh Jobe there to make the stop and the tackle. But they do move the sticks. There is a flag.
You run the ball successfully, and then you roll them out just a one-on-one throw. And on top of that, I think he's going to get 15 yards.
Flag down.
Personal foul. Roughing the pass.
I mentioned targeting. There is roughing the passer. Oh, come on. Malachi Moore was with the hit of the helmet. He didn't duck, but he just kind of went right up to him and put a hit on his head. This might actually I hope they don't lose Malachi Moore tonight. If you're Alabama, you can't afford to lose a guy like that. He's the lead linebacker. Or one of the – I mean, you got Chris Allen. Actually, I think he's out for the season now, but you got guys like Will Anderson, Christian Harris. it's not that you don't need him, but you want a guy like that. I mean, Alabama's linebacker core is one of the best in college football right now, depth wise. But there's a lot of inexperience. There's a lot of key guys that you hear about. If you hear all these experts and you watch practice and everything, and they're really, really good. But the still, regardless of talent, depth, and you get in this position, and Malachi Moore is out now for targeting. So will that come back and haunt him? I don't know. I can't see exactly who stepped in here, but it's a 1st and 10 from just past the 31-yard line. Calzada throws, got a man on the sideline, breaks a tackle or two, gets a few yards on the play. That's going to bring up 2nd down. The key player there was Damon Demas. Demond Demas. I don't know how you say that. Talking about the senior in this game here, Phil Mathis, a key guy for Alabama. He is the lead guy of this defensive front, 6'4", 312 from Wisner, Louisiana. And he makes the tackle right there. Brian Branch helped tackle Isaiah Spiller there in the backfield. It brings up a 3rd and 9. You got to think you want to pick up some yards. Maybe, look, Jimbo's serious about beating Alabama, regardless of whether or not they're in the playoffs or anything. You know that he wants to keep his word. He wants to get a good win at home. They rush 5 here for Alabama. Pressure, good O-line. It's caught right about the 20. It will bring up a 4th down. Good protection there for Calzada. And he gets it out to his guy. That's number 2 is Chase Lane. It's a pretty interesting name there. He's from Houston.
It's off target, and that leads to not being able to pick up the first down. It's a completion, but not good enough. That's what the great ones do. They lead their guys into the hole, and they make first downs on the throw.
So that's small in for the field goal, 38 yards.
The snap, the hold, it kick is up. Seth Small, good. 3-0 Aggies. So they hold them to a field goal. If you're Alabama, you're at least happy you didn't give up a touchdown. Your defense is playing some good football, but a couple big plays there, especially by Isaiah Spiller, and some good O-line for A&M too to protect the quarterback. I think what I've seen so far in this game as they go to commercial is Alabama gets out there, does give up a field goal. That's not too bad. But, come on. Really? Nick Saban is on the sideline there. Probably dude, really? And just a reminder, too, in case anybody missed it, I'm not here to brag or anything, but one key thing I asked Coach was, how do you get your players ready for a tough environment like this, especially Kyle Field? It's one of the tougher places to be in the SEC. He said, well, you got to go in there and just shut out the noise, right? No matter what, you're focused on you're focused on the play. Get out there, get after it, and just not focus on, all of that. Respect the environment and everything, but just it's a personal decision for these players on how they're going to perform and play on the next level. And for, 60 minutes, Saban always talks about playing for 60 minutes in the game, controlling the clock, getting off the field on 3rd down. If your defense and, they got a 3rd down stop there, but still, it was tough because they gave up the field goal. So, you look at it that way. End of the first as well. Kentucky over LSU, 7-0. They released the trailer. I'm excited for this. How about this? Any Psych fans out there? Psych 3. They dropped the trailer for. It is coming to Peacock very, very soon. Actually, next month on I think they said like the 17th or 18th, they'll release it. So I'm excited for it, man. The first 2 movies were great. I think the creator said he wants to make 6 of them in total. But we'll see. And they get back to the action here after the score. A&M will kick it off. Can Bryce Young respond here? That's the big key, And you look at it, I mean, A&M is not a team to screw with. This is a team with great defense, great pass rush, what they like to run. The 4-3 is what they like. But we have Bryce Young in his first drive upcoming, This goes out of bounds. There's a flag for it. 11:35 in the first, 3-0 A&M up at home. They're 3-2 on the year, and Alabama undefeated, of course. Bryce Young, 2 touchdowns, 241 passing yards. He's got 17 passing touchdowns on the year, 4th in the nation in that. You have Cohen, Damian Dalcour, Emil Ekiyor, Chris Owens, Kendall Randolph, and, of course, the key guy is Evan Neal, number 73, protecting Bryce Young. 1st and 10 for Alabama at the 25-yard line. Actually, I'm sorry, the 35-yard line after the kick out of bounds. It's 1st and 10, Alabama. They're going to call a flag here. Let's see what it is. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I think maybe someone jumped. Delay a game on defense.
In the Florida game, Alabama playing at Florida, same thing happened. Alabama started out in the first quarter with the delay of game, and they had 4 false starts. Now,
how do you get delay a game? I just saw a guy kind of come up a little bit, but it's now 1st and 5, 11:35, handoff, Robinson up the middle, good blocking, a gain of maybe 3. That'll bring up 2nd down. It's probably going to be about 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2 upcoming for the Tide. Incompletion, try to get it to Mechie. It brings up a 3rd and 2 now upcoming. Let's see what they want to do here. He was wide open in coverage, but maybe not the perfect spiral from Bryce as he eludes pressure, gets it out. Cameron Latu in coverage there and gets it to about the 45-yard line, just up past midfield. Now they're in Aggies territory. Great offensive line protection. Bryce sees the coverage, but Cameron Latu gets between defenders here, defenders right here in front of Bryce. A good open field for Latu to be wide open to make that catch. That's going to bring up another 1st down here. Pitch to Robinson, carrying himself just past the 45, but a flag is down. Holding number 81 for the Crimson Tide on offense. And that is number, let's see, he said 81, Cameron Latu, the tight end. So now he's on the bench. 1st and 20. And if you're A&M right now, you're up already by 3. You got a field goal on the opening drive. It's 1st and 20. You've given up a couple plays. See, I think for Alabama, going to this environment here as Bryce Young takes the snap against pressure, got it to Slade Bolden. He got it up past midfield and gets out of bounds maybe around the 48-yard line. But, yeah, like I was saying here, great play there. A&M wants to show Alabama, hey, you haven't faced a defense like what we're going to throw at you, and we're going to throw some things your way here. You're coming to our house. We'll get you. So, I mean, if you're Alabama, you haven't faced that yet. But they haven't, I mean, A&M, I mean, they haven't really faced the caliber of offense like Alabama's throwing their way. I mean, kind of. They've played some SEC games, but I mean, is it fair to say it's all outside of maybe what Arkansas has? And they handled it well, I guess. I mean, they lost the game, but they held them to 20. That's the thing. Whatever. 9:21 and counting. 3rd and 8 for Alabama, right at the 45, past midfield in Aggie territory. Shotgun formation, 3 wideouts to the bottom. Bryce Young looks, takes a snap, rolls, finds an opening, gets the first down, picks it up, and rolls into Aggie territory some more. Gets it to about the 30, maybe the 29-yard line where they'll spot it. What's up, Luke? How you doing? College football is Bama and Georgia and a huge gap after that. I might agree with you there. I might actually agree with you. But at the same time, you shouldn't sleep on teams like the Iowa, the Penn State, what we saw tonight. There's some great teams out there. But I would agree right now for this year, like Georgia, you know what they did? They took the place of Clemson, right? It's Bama and Clemson, everybody. For this year, they had to beat Clemson 10-3 and take the place. 8:27 and counting. It's still Bama ball. They're down at about the 15-yard line, looks like. I'm sorry, not the 15. They're not even at the 20 yet, but it's 2nd and 2 in Aggie territory. Ball at the 23-yard line. 2 running backs set. Handoff, good carry, maybe 1 yard there. Alabama gets a yard or 2 after a handoff to Roydell Williams, sophomore from Hueytown, Alabama. Come on, man. Let's go. They're 2 of 2 on 3rd downs. They got a 3rd and 2 upcoming, 7:37 to play. Bryce Young going up, talking to his line, say, hey, man, block, let's go. Jameson Williams in motion. Young going to flip it out to Williams. He got the catch. Can he get the first down? Looks like – I think he did, but I'm not sure there. He's got to be close as he goes out of bounds. He goes in motion. A&M puts a man in motion too. You look at their roster, that was number 26 on the defense is Damani Richardson, the junior from, I'm not even going to try to pronounce, Waxahachie, what? Waxahachie, Texas. Damani Richardson, he's 6'1", 210. He's a junior. They put him to spy on Williams. Flips it out to Roydell Williams. Breaks the plane. Touchdown, Alabama. Roydell Williams in the flat. Got some good blocking help. Used the sideline and tight ropes into the end zone to give Bama the lead. And it looks like they will get the extra point too here. Ten plays, 65 yards in under 5 minutes. Here's the snap. The hold by Tyson. Kick is up. And Reichard gets the PAT. 6:42 remaining in the first. Alabama has won 45 straight games when they score a touchdown on the opening drive of the game. And this time it's big man Roydell Williams with a good shoulder hit to roll in the end zone. 7-3 Bama up on the Aggies. And I'll give Jimbo some credit. He's showing some good defense and formations, what he wants to work with his guys that just, put them in position to try to make stops. But obviously a play like that there where they missed a block and Roydell Williams was able to get into the end zone. What's up? So I like the defensive play by both teams so far in this game. I'm happy Alabama was able to score there. They have to be careful because I feel like the A&M defense won't let up too much in this game, honestly, if you ask me. You saw it there. Let me turn the game volume down just a little bit. So Roydell Williams was a key running back on that drive, carrying them, some good runs, a good run by Robinson, but it's ultimately a 20-yard touchdown for Alabama by Roydell Williams to get in. And now it's going to be Aggie ball, Zach Calzada. He was 4 for 4 so far, 38 yards. Good passing game there. But ultimately, the run game not going the way maybe the Aggies want it to. They got to fix that just a little bit. And I think if you're Calzada, you're going to have some incompletions in this game. But keep throwing the ball downfield, get some good slants and everything. Here's the kick by Reichert. It will be a touchback. But just keep driving if you're Zach Calzada. How do you win this game? You got to keep driving and throwing, completing passes, out routes, post, everything that they're doing that's been working, So he was 3 for 3 on the drive for 24 yards. And actually, I know this thing you're seeing on your screen is a little bit ahead, but looks like he's going to complete too because now he's 5 for 5. But we'll see here. Calzada takes a snap. Good protection by the O-line. Throws wide open man. 4 guys around him. And they do move the sticks and stay with a first down. 6:32 and counting. He does a really good job. Good feet and movement in the pocket. But he fits it right between 2 defenders there. And that's what, that's what he does best. I like Zach Calzada. I love his mindset, his scheme, the way he plays football. I've seen him a little bit this year. And there's another completion, wide open, going down. And Alabama gives up a play there. Could have got a stop. That was number 85. Was was it 85? Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, Jalen Watermeyer. So shotgun formation. Jalen Watermeyer, the 4th tight end in A&M history with over 1,000 yards, by the way. Here's the snap. Calzada, pressure. Phil Mathis coming after him. Throws it. Caught. Touchdown A&M. Jalen Watermeyer again right there. And the Aggies get the lead. Crap. As a Bama fan, I'm kind of upset, but I give A&M some credit. I know they got talent. And again, it does look like they're going to get the 10 points here. But, that's just a good job. You have a guy going up. You have great O-line protection. Phil Mathis breaks through. But Zach Calzada rolls to his right, sees Watermeyer just going straight for the end zone. Number 85 is wide open, and he throws it perfectly. I give him some credit. I told you, someone's going to get Alabama this year. And, clearly an atmosphere like Kyle Field, College Station, is really tough. And, I love the Alabama defense this year. I love what we've done, what I've seen. But, Jimbo Fisher, he knows Nick Saban. He was an assistant at, was it LSU, I think, or maybe Michigan. I think it was LSU. He was like the key offensive coordinator. He's an offensive mind. He knows quarterbacks. He knows formations. He knows the system. And that's what he's wanting to build at A&M is great offensive schemes like that. It hasn't been the best all year long, but, it's plays like that I think are going to help them win this game. As a Bama fan, obviously, I don't want to see us win or see us lose, but, with the way A&M is playing, they could very well get an upset tonight somehow. And that would be huge. Hold on one second. All right, sorry about that. What?
Watching all those
So, let's see. Anyone in the comments, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Trying to get to 500 subs. I'd like to get that. We are literally 2 months away from, first off, I'll be my 20th birthday. That's a pretty good milestone. But also 2 years on the channel. I'm going to do another huge stream if I can, get you guys on. And let's see. I would love to hit 500 subs by then. Can we do that in 2 months? I think we can. Just keep sharing this out, man. Telling people about the channel, everything we're doing over here, Ballard Sports Media. Go subscribe to guys like Between the Trenches, TikTok Jess Hall, BVD. There's a lot of great people out there. Touchdown Alabama Magazine, Voice of College Football, and Mark Rogers. Bad Dog Sports. I'm subscribed to quite a few people. I don't always catch them, but man. It'll be a touchback, 5:26. Can Alabama answer the A&M touchdown? I think they can, but again, we'll see. A&M's defense has pressured Bryce Young a bit, given up some plays, but also created some mismatches that I think, Bryce Young has just struggled to handle. DeMarvin Leal, I mentioned, is a key defender, right? He's broke through a little bit and applied some pressure. They run a little bit of a 4-3, running some blitz plays. I love what the coordinator's doing, Mike Elko. So far, so good. They rush 4 here. Good protection for Bryce. Wide open is Jamison Williams. He will move the sticks a little bit, just past the marker. So some short plays, not really any big plays. They really can't. If you're Alabama, it's not like you can't afford to, but because of how A&M's playing defense, you really can't just throw the ball super far into the end zone, a big play like you would against Mercer a few weeks ago. Brian Robinson open, breaking a tackle or two, and he's just shy of the sticks, 4:56 and counting. 2nd and 1 upcoming, 35 on the play clock. Good job by Bryce Young. Good protection by the O-line first off. Big pile of guys there. And it's ultimately 2 guys, 17 and 26 for the Aggies to bring them down and make the stop on defense. Jalen Jones, number 17, I mentioned, was a key guy there in the secondary. 425, 3rd and 1 for Alabama. And they did get to Bryce Young there. They pressured him, and he had to throw it out. 3rd and 1, 425. Bryce Young under center. Mechie in motion. A&M calls a timeout. It's 10-7. So what do you do here if you're Bama, right? You're in a situation. Okay, A&M's calling a timeout. You got to change up what you're doing. They're changing up what they're doing now. Obviously, it's like, what's going on? I mean, for real. So,
What do you think?
what's up, Jacob? What in the world? Yeah, I mean, look, I know how great of a defense this is that Alabama's facing. They're not going to win a title. They're not this year at least. Maybe next year with Bryce Young. It's hard to go back to back. Somebody's going to beat Alabama and get them. And so far, I mean, A&M is on track to do that. I mean, Jimbo didn't say what his record was going to be going into this game. First off. Second off, he didn't say they were going to win the way. He said, when we see Alabama, we're going to beat their, we're going to beat them. Saban said what? In golf? Right? Y'all remember it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Jimbo said we'll beat them.
In golf?
In golf, though. Yeah. No, he meant in football. I got to give props, A&M. I really got to give you props.
Nice execution.
You're doing terrific.
Yeah. You're doing great so far. I mean, you had a pass to Roydell Williams in the flat, 20 yards on a wheel route for Alabama. That's it so far. Zach Calzada, 27 yards, just a little bit further. Jalen Weidemeyer, the key tight end that they have. But that's just the stuff that Alabama's got to be careful of. They get back to the action. What? Fumble by Alabama. A&M recovers it. That's number 9. Who is that? Leon O'Neal. That's a good name. Cypress, Texas. He's a senior, 6'1", 210. Good size, man. Good size. Saban's got to be really pissed. Bryce Young tried to hand the ball off to Robinson. It wasn't quite in his hands. They drop it, and A&M recovered it. Man, this is insane. So it is A&M football, their first fumble recovery of the season. I think that's Bama's first fumble, too. 4:17 on the clock. Tight end in motion. Handoff. Spiller picks up the first, moves the sticks. 4:10 and counting. I'm sorry, that wasn't Spiller. I got the player mixed up. It was number 6, Devin Akane. I hope I'm not mistaken that. 3:56 and counting. 1st and 10 Aggies, 19 on the play clock. Zach Calzada, the quarterback I mentioned. Alabama's going to change up formation just a little bit. Calzada sees that. They rush 5. They drop 3 in midfield. Good run there for the Aggies. They keep it moving with Devin, number 6. He's from Missouri, Texas. And that run game is getting to Alabama just a little bit. This is a good running back, some good O-line for A&M. It's not a very explosive offense, but that doesn't mean they don't have talent, right? But they're playing one of their better games. Alabama has 89 yards. A&M's at 132 right now. 3:04 and counting, 2nd and 4. Handoff again. finds a hole, gets the first down. Alabama able to stop him, though, before he goes any further. Tim Smith, number 50, gets on him. And as a fan, I'm like, what is going on? Man. Again, for someone that wants to be a sports broadcaster, though, I'm trying to be fair about this. But you guys know that I was a Bama fan first, through and through. And I'm trying not to let my fan side out too much. But holy crap, I think it's going to happen. Here's a handoff here. Big opening. They trip him up just shy of the 10, maybe the 11 or 12 where they'll spot it. Devin Kane again on the carry. Henry To'oTo'o had a chance to block him there, or tackle him, I'm sorry. Tim Smith is a key defensive end, but he goes off to the sideline, I should say. And it looks like they bring in guys, Phil Mathis. You also got number, is that 93, I think I saw? I don't know. 3rd and 3. Oh, my God. I said all offseason, and I keep saying it, that someone was going to get Alabama. Somebody was going to get them. I thought maybe it could be A&M or Ole. I thought Ole Miss. A&M, I thought possibly, but then the season that they've had so far, I'm like, nah, it's too much. 109 and counting, 2 on the play clock, 3rd and 3. Did they get it off in time? It looks like they do. They give it to Spiller, and he picks up the first to move the sticks. It's 1st and goal. Good O-line and a good hole, though. But Alabama, again, defense is, facing a good offensive line and a couple missed tackles there. Just good open space. You had Justin Aboigbe and you had DJ Dale. I'm sorry, that was Phil Mathis. Touchdown A&M. Golly. 16-7, 33 seconds left in the first. Holy. Now, this is what A&M does. They'll mismatch you, right? Calzada read the defense and found an opening. The snap, the hold, and the extra point is up, and it's a 10-point game here. 33 on the clock. In the first, he threw it right over the defensive line, and I think that was Anais Smith. Oh, my God. Lord help us. Someone say a prayer. So, you guys in the comments, let me know, what do you see and go wrong? I mean, is A&M this legit on offense right now? Or is Bama having one of those games where they're just not playing to the standard? I mean, yeah, clearly things are not going right. But, I mean, Jimbo has created a plan tonight. And holy cow, it's insane. I mean, I give him credit. Don't get it wrong. But for an Alabama fan, and this is how you get Alabama. You throw them off guard. You throw some mismatch. Throw them something they have not seen yet. And I don't want to hear that it's an environment and Kyle. I don't want to hear that. They've been there. They've done that. What's up, Crimson? How you doing, buddy? Roll Tide. Williams drops it down. I know. Why? Jameson Williams has been the key go-to receiver this year, stepping up. And he drops a while. I got to throw this out. Hold on. Give me a minute. Calm down. I don't understand what is going on here tonight. I mean, I get A&M is a good team, but for Alabama, like, this is weird. Honestly. Oh my gosh. I mean, they're getting it somehow. I don't know, man. It's buffering just a little bit for me. Hold on, guys. Look at this. Look at this here. Hold on. Oh, not that one. Hold on. I'm excited for this. Psych 3, the sequel to the sequel. This is Gus. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. It has a premiere date. Or they say premiere date. It's going to be on Peacock. It'll be November 19th, I think. 18th. Next month, but I'm excited for it. They said it would either be late this year, early next year, but still. Anyway, it's a personal foul, number 7 of A&M here. Back to this action. That last play, too, was Anais Smith for A&M. Alabama down 10 here in the first quarter. Mechie in motion. Fake the handoff to Robinson. Good sharp throw there to Mechie. Wide open. 30, 25, 20. Slung down at about the 19-yard line of A&M. Great play there to get back into it for Bryce Young and Alabama. 13 seconds left in the first quarter. But that's the kind of play that Alabama needs. You know, the slow start and being down like that is based on, you know, A&M's defense applying some pressure and everything. But at the same time, it's like, you know, Alabama's defense isn't playing too good either. Robinson not going to get the touchdown, but it will end the quarter. It will be first and goal, 17-7. A&M here. Into the first. So, I mean, it's still a 4-quarter game. It's not over. Bama could pick things up and shut out A&M. Anything could happen. But this is what Jimbo said was going to happen. You know, I lost what I was going to say. I'm sorry. I was looking at something here. Uncle Lou, I swear, man, Uncle Lou. Sam Howell, UNC quarterback, says cash that check. Yeah. Hold on. I don't know. I mean, you got to give credit. Bama hasn't faced quite the defense that they're facing tonight. You know, like they haven't really had to face that. Bryce Young has met his match. And, I mean, a couple key plays. I know he can pick it up. I know. But, my goodness. It's going to take some work. The Bama factor, right? What's the process in Alabama? You know, you have a plan in place. How do you achieve it? You know, pride, effort, toughness, discipline, determination, right? I just don't know what's happening, right? Like right now, at this moment, it's 17-7. Still a 4-quarter game. I mentioned that. But man, Alabama has got to play 4-quarter defense. Pete Golding needs a plan in place. Get it together. You can't say there's inexperience. These are inexperienced. It's basically junior and senior led. It seems like on this defense for Alabama, they have to get it together. They have to put it together. And they have to, they have to get it together. Jimbo wasn't kidding. And this score down here, it's showing. Nick Saban, get into your players' heads. Get into your coordinators. Get it together, man. You got this. Alabama can still win this game, but A&M is a whole nother level. Kyle Fields a whole nother level. Regardless of records and everything, they got to do it. They got to take care of business going into the second quarter and ultimately into the second half. They got to pick some things up and turn it around, especially defensively. Get back to this game here. Start of the second quarter, handoff to Robinson. Good defensive stop there by the Aggies. 14.5 to play in the second. Handoff to Robinson. Good defensive stop there. It was two guys on him, number 8, number 1 for the Aggies. When you look at it, was Aaron Hansford, the linebacker, and DeMarvin Leal, the defensive lineman. "14 minutes and counting, 3rd and goal. Bama needs a touchdown here. I mean, even with a field goal, they'd be okay. Robinson in motion. Good blitz defense here. No coverage, really. At least passing. They bring pressure on Bryce. He throws to the end zone. It's intercepted. God. What? Damani Richardson. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What's up, Neo? Roll Tide, buddy. Good to see you in here, sir. Look. I understand A&M's got defense. I understand. But there is no excuse for bad turnovers, bad plays, and then a pick in the end zone like that. There is no excuse. There's no excuse. Wow. I'm not going to put the comment up because of how you cussed in that, Crimson, but I do agree. Get the ball back, man. What is happening? My God. Are you watching this? Oh, my God. It sucks. Thanks. Yeah. Love you. All right, back to this action. I don't know what's going on with our team, guys, but this is pitiful. I mean, this is poverty football is what this is. Calzada takes a snap, gets it open, got a man, and picks up the first down. That was Spiller. And again, I mentioned A&M's not a bad team. Regardless of record, they're not a bad team. They got players. They got players on both sides of the ball. Drop the link. All right, I guess I'll let you guys in. I don't care. I mean, I need help, and I'm about to lose my mind. Trenches, if you want to come in, buddy, go ahead. I don't care at this point. What in the hell is happening? 11:50 to play, 1st and 10. Calzada, shotgun, hands off to Spiller, and Alabama's defense able to at least stop the run, but they're giving up big plays. I don't know what's going on. Error occurred. Wait a moment. Then try again. If it dropped the link, Trenches, let me know. Or if it didn't, let me know. Oh, my gosh. Second and 10, 11-10 to play in the half. A&M up 17-7. Throws it in the flat. Spiller. Battle pushes him out after a gain of maybe 2. It'll be a third down. Third and 8 coming up. Must have been a bad week. It might have been. Adam. What's up, buddy? Roll Tide to you as well as always. 10:58 on the clock, 3rd and 8. A&M with the ball at their own 22. Bama's got to get some pressure and get a stop here. They pick up the blitz. They do get a stop on 3rd down, though, thankfully, as who was is that number 6, Kyrie Jackson? Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was Jalen Armour Davis, number 5. It will be a punt on 4th and 3, 10-point game. Bama needs to score on this next possession. Here's the punt. It's going to be fair caught at about the 26-yard line by JoJo Earl. Keep your eye on him up and coming in the receiving corps for Alabama in the next couple years. But good special teams by him so far this season. So it's commercial break. 10-point game on the road. Unranked A&M. Number 1 Alabama. What to do. Everything was looking up today with great news. I mentioned Psych 3 has a release date next month. And some great games today, too. This right here, not happy. I don't understand. What do you mean it won't let you on, Trenches? I dropped the hold on. I dropped the link for you. Morning Shoe. What's up, Blue? Poverty. I know that's Uncle Lou. That's his. Let's I can't. Is that Uncle Lou? Hey, what's up, Lou?
Poverty.
Yeah, I know. Poverty. I know. But hey, at least you guys took care of Auburn, though.
Poverty.
Yeah. Oh, crap. Here we go. What's up, Lost Aggie? 66. Hey, Ballard and all the – I think he meant Bama faithful. How's it feel, Giga Maggies? Well, you're gigging them right now. Yeah, giggity, whatever. How'd you guys beat Auburn? Because obviously we need some tips for defense.
Poverty.
It's not helping. Here we go. Let's see if it loads on him.
Running around like a maniac. Takes off running. Didn't get the first down. Poverty.
I know.
Penalty flag. Probably holding on Alabama. More poverty.
God, I don't think so. Block you.
You blocked every account I have except this one.
I did not.
Well, then then one of your mods did. I wonder who it was. But every Uncle Lou account, every account I have is blocked except this one.
Yeah. Trenches, are you there, buddy? And Bryce Young's taken for a sack to bring up third down.
Poverty.
Yep. 9:15 and counting, 3rd and 9, Alabama's ball. They have to score, obviously. But you got, what's up, Trenches?
Hey, can you hear me?
Is it working out for you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, that's weird. For some reason, it wouldn't let me on from my computer,
Yeah.
and now it lets
Come
me
on,
on
Young.
here.
Come on. Young rolls. He's running. Not quite on the first down, but there's a flag. What's going on in this game, man? Joseph Sandberg, I know good and well you did not just say that. He says, Bryce Young playing like Daniel Jones. You did not. Oh, my.
What's that music?
Alabama hasn't lost a game since I've been on YouTube. That's facts. You get to see me in a loss.
Hey, you there?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure this out, man. For some reason, I'm starting to hate freaking StreamYard. That's why I'm using Restream now.
Yeah.
I can't even turn my
Buffering and
camera
quitting on you.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. You were right. Not only did you beat Auburn, you killed them. Took them out to pasture. Look, I don't know what it is. I see an environment like that, and we got an injured A&M player down, sadly.
Yeah.
But forget Georgia-Auburn real quick. Bryce Young is having the worst game of his career so far. And, I get that A&M has that good defense. But the fact that we've given up 17 already is insane.
Well, maybe, just maybe,
yeah,
they're not the most dominant team in the nation. Just throwing that out.
We'll see how the fourth quarter plays out.
We'll see. Man,
Neo,
right
if that's the case, yeah.
Well, I think it might be Dan. Whew.
Okay.
Roll down Tide.
You sure that right now is the best time to be playing that?
Got to get the team ready.
You gotta get the team ready.
I mean, is this karma for what Saban said when he
In
said
golf?
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's that or if it's just.
I think the fact that I called his show this week is
Oh yeah, man! Good job on that, by the way. That was actually good questions.
how do you handle the tough road environments like this? Well, you
You
can't let
don't-
it get to the players, and I mean,
Overthrew him.
you're just barely ahead of me. I think I'm just now getting back to it.
I'm at 8:08. What time are you at?
8:21. Holy cow, this is
Okay.
behind.
I tell you what. You tell me when he overthrows, and I'll unpause because I don't want to ruin it for you.
Oh, are you able to pause yours?
Yeah,
I guess you're on like. There you go.
horrible
It's second
color
and
commentary.
5.
Yeah.
Bryce Young, 2 wideouts to his right. They move some linemen a bit. Robinson.
What's going on?
Deep. Overthrown.
Yeah,
I'm
I
at
mean,
eight
he
oh
had
eight.
him on the scene too.
What's
If
going
he
on,
hit
Ballard
that pass, it would have been
Trenches?
a
What's
touchdown.
going on?
I'm at 808 now.
All right, I'm pressing play.
I
What's
can't
up,
believe
Jacob?
what's happening right now.
I don't
This is
understand this. I am pissed.
I just look. I think that Bama heard the 12-0 statements. Maybe they were too hyped about. Oh,
Now,
Miss,
here's the
think they
thing
got
that
better.
nobody's thinking of, too. We're in a situation where a lot of things would really screw up Alabama because they would break their big streak against unranked opponents, right? And they would
Yeah.
break the streak of wins against former assistants. And Manford gets in there to take down Bryce, 4th down.
Well, just saying. I mean, look, it's gonna happen at some point. Nick Saban's gonna lose to an assistant at some point, and he's
And
probably gonna
Jimbo
lose.
clearly right now, it seems like Jimbo's in the best position for this crap. Just saying.
Well,
He's been.
Well,
No,
the
it
good
was
thing
lame,
about
but-
Bama is that there's no unless Bama loses. If Bama were to lose this game and A&M wins out, which I don't know if they will, Bama still has lead of the division. Unless they lose in their SEC game, that will cause
they
them
can.
trouble.
Oh, they can. Trust me, they can afford a loss like this. Win the SEC, they're getting in. But
No, they're not.
You know what?
No, they're not.
What?
If they
Yes,
lose the SEC
Trenches.
title and lose this game, if they lose the
No.
SEC
I said
title,
if they have to win, Jacob. If they
okay,
win the
never
SEC
mind.
title, which is most likely.
Can I tell you something,
never
Ballard?
mind.
What?
No part of me feels bad right now because at halftime I had tons of Bama fans telling me, "Oh, Georgia looks beautiful. Y'all don't look dominant at all."
I didn't say that.
That tide really does turn, don't it?
Well,
My
you did
God.
say that. You did say that Auburn has a bunch of pieces to run all over Georgia's defense, right, Ballard? You did say that.
Okay, yeah. I said they had weapons.
Ballard, y'all come
But they
back.
shot. Hey, but Georgia got the win. They shot.
Never mind. My bad. I won't spoil the play. My bad. I got excited there.
I'm still at commercial.
So am I.
All right.
The only thing that cheers me up, I mentioned, Psych 3 is coming out very, very
Did y'all,
soon.
did y'all hear what I said?
What?
Okay, good. I was just watching the play. I forgot I was ahead of y'all.
I'm texting my uncle. Hold on.
Oh yeah, your uncle who said that Clemson would destroy Georgia and how Georgia would lose 3 games and go 9-3 and lose the division. Is it that one?
Yeah.
It is? Okay. Have you seen it yet? Oh, wow. Oh, goodness.
No,
Hold on.
Jacob, shut
No,
the
I'm
fuck
getting
up.
back from commercial. Y'all shut up. I'm calling this game. We get back to the action, 17-7, 7:15 in the second. Bama needs a big play. Isaiah Spiller's dad, Fred Spiller, played tight end for a while. Played for the Patriots.
Ballard's way behind if he hasn't seen it yet.
I'm zooming in so I don't see. I mean, I see where Bama's driving, but they pick him off. Okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
CBS is really screwing me up tonight. It's really behind. But
yeah, I think I'm about probably 2 minutes ahead of you or something. So I'm just gonna have to chill out this entire game.
Or you just pause your shit.
Huh?
I said, or you can just pause your shit.
Well, I do want to see it.
Oh,
Pause the
Sertan got his
where we're
hands
at
on it.
and press play.
At control. So see, that's a turnover you need right there with Sertan getting that ball. But Bryce, the problem isn't. Problem was all the way around, but Bryce Young has got to answer here. 7:09, 1st and 10. Bryce takes the snap.
You're way behind.
Hands off. Robinson in the clear. He's going. 15. Yeah, I guess I am way behind, but I'm calling this game, so it's just.
Yeah, I'm on commercial break right now.
I could drop y'all, but I'm a nice guy. Actually, I'm really not, but.
I'm only like 2 seconds ahead of you, Ballard.
I've learned too many times not to trash talk Bama until the game ends. That's what I'm doing tonight.
Did you see Ohio State score 66 on Maryland?
Yeah, Ohio State's for real.
How do you
Y'all
do
see
that?
Florida State beat North Carolina?
No, they're not. No, they're not.
They did.
Maryland's just bad.
No, we're talking about Florida State beating North Carolina.
What?
Y'all see that Florida only put 40-something on Vandy?
They only put 40?
Ooh. 6-0 halftime.
How many did Georgia put on them?
62.
God.
6-0 Michigan, Nebraska at halftime. Ooh.
We're dropping one.
So, Trenches, you don't think Oklahoma got better with Caleb Williams?
No. That statement makes no sense. They just went to
They
overtime
are a better
against a
team
team that got blown out by Arkansas. What are you talking about?
They're a better team with Caleb Williams than they were with Spencer.
They might be a
Rattler.
better team. That doesn't make them a better team. That don't mean that they're a good team right now.
Well, I think they're probably going to win the Big 12, which
All
I know
right,
it's not
explain
saying
to me how
much.
they're a good team, then, Jacob.
I mean, look, they're probably
What
going to make the
quality win do they
playoffs.
have under their belt right now?
Huh?
What quality win do they have right now?
They don't.
Who?
They probably won't get
Who?
one, but they
Oklahoma.
are better with. They are better with
Oklahoma?
Caleb.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have anybody. They didn't play.
They are better with Caleb Williams. That's all I'm saying. And they won't get a big win, but still. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
Now, what everybody wants to happen is Bama win tonight. We know that.
No, we don't.
Yeah, I
We
know.
want Bama to lose. I know I sure don't. Oh, yeah. For everybody calling me an idiot for saying that Bama's not going to make the playoffs, keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. Me saying Oregon and whoever.
Hey, what's up, Vic? Stop.
Me saying that
spoiling
Oregon, the
yourself.
Big Ten champ, and Oklahoma will make the playoffs over them. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts.
You think Georgia's winning the SEC? They got to beat Alabama. They got to beat – Kirby can't beat
Okay,
Saban.
you said this entire year that Georgia's beating Alabama. I don't want to hear it.
Whatever. Well, they're beatable, and we need a quarterback.
Stroud for Heisman now? That's a very good question.
We need to bench Young. I think we should bench Bryce Young right now. Put
What?
Paul Jackson in.
Dog, you can't be serious.
Here's the snap. Throws to the end zone. Overthrown. Billings.
What did you? Whoa! We cannot just overlook what you just said. You said bench Bryce Young. Are you serious?
Yes, he's
For
clearly
Paul Tyson, you cannot.
Yes.
You cannot be serious. There is no way you just said that. You said that Alabama should bench Bryce
Well,
Young.
we
There's
don't have a
no way.
we don't have a quarterback regardless, because clearly we're facing a defense now that's worth anything.
Bryce Young is all we got.
There's no. I bet if I brought Crimson
Rise
Brave and whoever else in here, they'd probably get so upset at you. Neo, I need to hear.
Here's the
Yep, you saw the play, didn't you? They got sacked.
Stacked.
Yeah,
We are just
Crimson Brave. Neo, I need you to hear your thoughts on what Ballard
my
just said about
God.
benching Bryce Young. There ain't no way you just said that y'all should put in Paul Tyson for Bryce Young.
I don't know
No
what
way.
to do, man. I mean, seriously, nothing is working. It doesn't matter.
we look like total.
So because he's Bear Bryant's,
Listen,
because he's Bear
A&M's
Bryant's
defense
grandson.
is the best. A&M's defense is the best we're going to face all year long. Clearly, we're seeing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and Paul Tyson would probably throw about 7 interceptions right now. You want to play him just
Riker
because
hits
he's
a
Bear
field
Bryant's
goal.
grandson?
38 yards.
Really?
You know, I was
Right.
overreacting. I don't actually mean that. Of course, Bryce is the best that we have, and we just need to
Oh.
stick with it.
Oh,
and he's
okay.
just
Okay.
gotta
I was
get
just
it.
I was just making
He's
sure.
got to get it in check. I'm just really pissed off with how this game's going.
I
don't
was just making
understand.
sure because if you were being serious, I would have.
No. Okay. What's up, Will? I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna drop y'all here pretty soon because I don't know.
I mean, listen, but the bottom line is this: if we had to play Georgia today, we would get our rear ended handed to us by that Georgia defense.
I know.
I want to hear more about those Auburn playmakers.
They don't have any. What's up,
Okay,
Will?
well, that's not what you said before the game.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, good.
With the way Bama's defense is playing right.
I said at the beginning of the stream, Mike Elko, the defensive coordinator, has to run the 4-3 like they've been running. They need to blitz, and they're clearly doing that. I said at the beginning of the stream what they needed to do if they wanted to win this game tonight, and clearly they're doing
D-line. A&M's D-line, besides Georgia,
Hey.
might be the best in the country.
If Alabama loses tonight, will this affect their ranking at all or no?
Yes,
Of course it will.
Yes.
Of course
they're not
it
going
will.
to be ranked. I guarantee you.
Of course it will.
Yes.
Or at the very least, they should drop into the 20s.
You know what this will also affect? This will also affect that they absolutely have to beat Georgia in the SEC title, or else they won't make the playoffs if they lose tonight.
Oh, of
There's
course.
no way an 11-2 Bama team.
You know
who
what
doesn't
else?
win their
You know what
conference
else we
makes-
have?
Yeah,
You know
that.
what
Yeah,
else
I
we
agree.
have? We have to go to Jordan Hare and take care of Auburn.
And honestly,
Oh, God.
honestly, you don't even have to. You might not be able to lose in a regular season game because if you do, A&M might take the division.
Or Ole Miss,
especially with-
Ole Miss could take the division.
Oh!
Exactly.
Oh
Especially if
my
Auburn
God!
loses.
There it goes again.
I'm removing you guys. I just
What happened?
Oh
Hold
yeah,
on,
I got. Hey, Ballard's
Well, what
behind.
happened, Ballard?
I am behind. I don't know what.
Yeah,
I don't know what
behind.
happened. I haven't seen it. 1st and 10, Zach Calzada. Let me see what happens here.
I'm not
Please
watching the
don't
game,
get
so I don't know
a
what
big
happened.
play, run play, and they stop him.
I've
First
never
and 10.
seen. I've never seen this other guy in the stream. What's his name?
Will Thorgood. He's been on before. He just,
Oh,
I don't
No,
think
I've
he
been on
does.
many times.
yeah.
No,
You've
you've
been
seen
here
me
What's up,
before.
bro?
You just have a different profile.
Yeah, I've been here many times, man.
Yeah, I was just like.
Yeah, I'm using this on my phone. I'm using this on my
Okay,
phone, not
well-
my computer.
Second and 12 coming.
Ballard's
They got a
behind,
player
so
down.
let's not spoil it.
They got a
Yo,
player
actually,
down
I'm not.
for A&M. It looks
I
like.
was watching the game with my parents just a little while ago, but then I come up to my room,
Yeah,
so now I can't see it. Well, I can actually, I'm gonna move to another room so I can watch the game. But I won't spoil it. Don't worry.
I mean, look, this is Bama's in playoff trouble if they lose.
Well, of course,
Oh,
because
hell yeah.
Now, losing this one game won't keep them out the playoffs. But if they do lose this game, now they have many
No.
other scenarios where they can lose the playoffs. Number
Well,
one
I'll
is
tell you
that
this: if they lose tonight, and unlikely because, and I'm fixing to explain why. But if they lose this game and then they lose to Georgia, then they're definitely out. Because, and I say that's unlikely because Bama learns from a loss. Big play, giving up again.
well, okay,
First
well, you know
down.
what's this might also be unlikely, but if they lose another regular season game and A&M wins out, then Bama misses the playoffs. There's no way a 10-2 team who doesn't win their division makes the playoffs.
no way.
11-1, yes. 10-2, no.
Well,
If you have 2 losses in the regular season, you have to win your division and win the SEC.
Clearly, Bama is one of the
Wow.
best teams in the nation,
Who?
but they're not showing it tonight.
Oh, Bama? Oh,
no,
yeah.
take it out. No. Defenses, he's going to carry for the first down. Move the sticks to almost the 30.
Look, all I'm going to say, if the defense Bama is playing right now and Nick Saban has troubles against mobile QBs, Auburn might be a real game for Bama now.
well,
Although
It wasn't a real game for Georgia, was it? I mean, seriously.
34-10.
yeah, 34-10. They ran away with it. Look, if Bama loses tonight, number one, right now.
Oh, my gosh. Oh!
Handoff play. They tackle him at the 30.
Oh!
All right, y'all are getting dropped. Look, I just got to call this game.
All right, can we come back
I
later?
don't know. I need some support in case I go haywire because this is insane. This is
Well, you got support right here, Ballard. I'm your supporter.
2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. 3:47 and counting. 18 on play clock. Nick Saban on the sidelines looking really pissed off right now.
I would be too.
Should be. Here's the play here.
Ballard, I'm not going to troll you.
We're going to stop him.
I'm not going to troll you.
All right, I'll stop trolling.
Yeah, I'm not going to troll. I'll just watch the game.
Yeah.
I'm just a little bit excited for what's happening right now.
Oh, that was close.
You're excited about this?
Will, be quiet. Ballard hasn't seen it yet. Be quiet.
I'm sorry.
3rd and 8.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, this is stressful. Please get a stop here on 3rd and 8. Please get a stop here on 3rd and 8. Here's the snap. Calzada. Some good protection. Over the middle. And they move the stakes even more to the 15.
You're on that play?
Yes.
Wait, you're that far behind?
Oh, wow. Then you're way behind.
You
okay,
wait.
Well,
you are so
right,
far behind, man.
Sports expert Neo, Colby, Crimson Brave, don't spoil it.
I'm watching on the CBS Sports website, so
yeah, don't.
How are you so far behind?
That explains a lot.
I don't know if I'd look at the chat because they're kind of spoiling it. All right.
Yeah. Don't look at the chat and. Yeah,
I'm just gonna watch the game. Y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
226. Here's a play. Big opening. Carried. Broke the plane. Touchdown A&M. Gosh. Be fair here.
We finally saw it.
Wait, who's this other guy in here?
Okay, the sports expert. He just saw the Isaiah Spiller play where he's down at the 1. And,
Who's?
Yeah.
He's gonna be down at the 1.
Wait, who's this other person in here?
Oh, hold on.
This is Jacob.
Who's this RUA guy? No, not you. Who's this RUA guy?
That's Rise Up. I'm sorry I let any of you guys in, but
next beer rolling.
Where did Trenches go? Did he leave?
Yeah.
Trenches left. Although what I will do is I will troll on social media right now.
Okay. Tell you what, I want to be. I'm a professional sportscaster. I'm going to drop you guys from here. If you guys want to stay in the chat.
Okay,
I just want to call this game, man. I just want to call this game.
All right. Can we come back after the game?
How about halftime?
All right, that's fine.
Sure.
Come back at halftime. We'll get you
I got a
on.
shower anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah, man.
All right,
Already
I'll
took-
go. Thanks, Bowd.
Yeah.
All right, see
See
you
you in a bit.
at half.
See you in a bit. Yep. Vic, I'm going to let you guys on at halftime here. It was good talking with them for a little bit, but I need to just watch this. Touchdown. Oh, no. What's up, fools? Traveling fools. Maybe Jimbo was right. Whoop that. Yeah. 2:09 left in the half. The snap, the hold, the kick is up and good. 24-10. It's a 14-point game. What's up, Valix? I see you in there, buddy. I'm going to take a quick break. Use the restroom. Hold on. The hell is happening? What? God. Holy crap. I mean, hold on, guys. I mean, I can't even with this crap. I don't know what. I mean, I mentioned Bama is used to losing games. It happens a lot. Outside of last year in 2009, right? But this, wow. Here's Bryce Young on a 1st and 10. I get back in here. Pitches it to Robinson. Good pick up of maybe 5. At least by my count. They'd be 6 yards. Bryce Young in shotgun. Robinson to his left. Good protection there by the O-line. Going deep. Going deep. Where's the flag on that with the hit by on Mechie? 3rd and 4. What's up, fools? Traveling fools, my man. Jimbo ain't playing around. I got to give him props. I mean, this is interesting, but there's no excuse if you're Alabama. As good protection on this play. Over the middle, got the 1st down. No, it's knocked out incomplete by Billingsley. Or out of Billingsley's hands. There is a flag. No, Damani Richardson, we mentioned him a little bit tonight, 26. They're calling 26 for targeting. They're going to review it. Was it targeting? I don't think it was targeting. So it lost Aggie. I don't think it was targeting. But, I mean,
so contact to his head and neck area could be targeting, but it has to be an attacking fashion. And in my personal opinion, I don't think that rises to the level of a target. That looks like a good football play. More angle, drop ball. Billingsley tries to
call overturned. All right.
Is there a choice? Can the replay officials say it's incidental because the helmets do collide? What the discussion they'll have, Gary, right now is he attacking with his helmet? So it will come more down to that. Yes, it'll come more down to the attacking fashion that he's applying that with. And we can watch. You see the receiver does crumble, basically getting ready to absorb that contact, which to me is a normal football move by all the people that are participating. Truthfully, I don't think he launched. He did not leave his feet.
David Allman's replay official, Jason Autry, with the call upcoming right now.
It is not targeting.
There is no foul for targeting.
So he'll stay in the game.
That's the right call.
That makes it fourth down.
Fourth down and 4.
Fourth down here.
21 to go in the half.
Please do not punt this. Don't. Because obviously, and they're going to go for it here on fourth down. Nobody say anything. I'm just going to keep it on this screen. I'll check back with y'all in a little bit. It's 121, 4th and 4. Alabama down 14. They have to convert here. They're going for it. They were tested a couple weeks ago at Florida. 31-29 got the victory. This is a little bit tougher here as it's at night in the SEC instead of the afternoon, and it's a loud Aggie crowd. 4th down and 4 to go. Mechie in motion. Alabama's going to jump off sides. Chris Owens. Oh. I agree, Neil. The crowd's affecting the players for sure. Who am I kidding? I'm still going to look at the comments a little. And they're going to punt, too, on 4th and 9. I mean, I don't blame them. And you can't – you know what else, too, is that you can't say you need a bench Bryce Young or – it's not about quarterback play. This is execution and handling of the defense.
Over the summer, this was Jimbo's, well, we're going to need his whatever.
His Alabama team, is that
Alabama team, even when he's there, don't worry. And that was this summer, and then that was told to Nick Saban. Nick Saban, when he says he's going to be here, but while you're there, and he said, in golf? Golf? Oh, you mean football? Oh, well, we'll see. Right now, he's got a 2-touchdown lead.
So how greedy do they get here, Ness? I mean, you're backed up.
If you're Alabama,
Get out of the half up 14.
right, Bryce Young's made a couple good plays, but it's not enough. And clearly there's great defense and crowd noise affecting this. And this is a play you want to see here as Henry To'oTo'o stops Isaiah Spiller behind the line of scrimmage. And it looks like he did get a yard, but that's the defense you want to see is good blitz and pass rush. You know, I mean, I mentioned earlier, again, they run like a weird 4-2-5. They drop 2 linebackers. They got Jordan Battle, mix it up a little bit. Josh Joe, Kool-Aid McKinstry, that they'll drop and put in position. But I think you want to mix it up just a little bit. They got 5 on the line. They got 2 linebackers. Spiller will get past the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard or so. Uh-huh.
Well, a shocker at Kyle Field, a team that has lost their opening two.
They're going to take it to the half.
We're struggling against competition they felt like they could beat. Here comes the number one team in the country. And at the break,
It'll be halftime, 24-10 Aggies. Alabama has got to come back and make some changes. I cannot wait to hear what Saban's going to say. I can't wait for this.
check in with Jamie.
J&M is marching on offense. What's going on with your defense right now?
Yeah, well, we're not playing very well. We're not tackling very well. We're not staying in our gaps. They're doing a good job of blocking us. We haven't got off the field on third down, so we got to play a lot better. We got to do a lot better, no doubt.
A minute left in the half. You didn't call any timeouts. What about that game management?
Well, what about it?
Yeah, okay, Saban, that's another thing. Why not call a timeout? Save yourself some time. Not that it really would have mattered. As I'm listening in on his conversation with Jamie Erdahl, the reporter.
So we were going good. We just got a penalty on fourth down. Turned the ball over on the 2-yard line. Turned it over again. Lots of penalties. All these things contribute to not doing well.
You got it. Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Okay. I'll let you guys in here. Yeah, I'm going to get back in. What's up, Drew? How you doing, buddy? I know you're from church, if anyone's curious. It does hurt. I don't understand what's going – I mean, I understand struggling. And clearly Alabama, they need a game like this, but they just had one against Florida. Now they're in a situation where they're down. Seriously. 12th man is real. Yeah. It's halftime now. So if y'all want to come in here for a little bit until the second half, feel free to. It's fine. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, hey, what's up, Ballard? Yeah, so what
Yes,
is
sir.
happening? Yeah, so why are y'all losing?
Because they can't get off the field on third. They have penalties and can't get off the field on third down. And clearly A&M is throwing some mixed formations in there that they're just unable to, with Bryce, he can't score. I don't think he's a bad quarterback. I know I might have said something earlier. He's fine. He's fine. The problem, the O-line is looking really bad, and it's not good.
Hey, what's going on, Ballard?
Welcome back.
One take I can
Yep, so it looks
see
like
from this game is that
Jimbo is kicking Saban's ass right now.
Like he said in the offseason. Exactly.
Yes.
Well, I will say this. Even worse in 2019, this is absolutely not even a question the worst Bama run defense I've ever seen. Under Nick Saban.
It's been good so far, but finally they're playing a good back worth anything like Isaiah Spiller. Isaiah's good. Spiller's not bad, but there's still no excuse for this. For Alabama.
The game against Florida and now this? No.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Their run defense is not playing good.
And here's the thing. I understand if it's going to struggle, but for Alabama, it's like, okay, you're going to struggle. We'll get it fixed. They have yet to get that fixed, and it's costing them. And the worst part is, not only is their defense playing bad, they're not responding on offense. See, if they were responding on offense and were tied at 24, that's one thing. They're down 14 at halftime now.
I mean, look, I've been watching the game, and Bama's run defense has not been playing good this game. They have A&M's been running all over with Bama with Isaiah Spiller and what's his name, Devon Anachny or something. I saw him get 5 carries.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Neo?
How y'all doing?
Good. Roll Tide.
Well,
win or lose.
Roll Tide, win or lose. That's right, Ballard.
Look, all I'm going to say is that not Bama. Nick Saban is the best head coach of all time. He is the best motivation of all time. So there's still hope for Bama, and he can sure adjust some things at halftime. Probably the best in-game, best at making in-game adjustments.
Yeah.
So look, I don't think Bama's out of this game. I said I'm not going to talk trash until after the game if Bama were to lose. I'm excited to hear what Jeff Webster has to say, though.
He's in here now. We're going to put him up at the top real quick, though. Everyone's still in here. Jeff, what is happening?
I am bruised and battered. I got trampled today.
Yeah.
Oh, like in real life, or you talk about all this game?
No, I'm talking about in real life. Did you see the mob scene in Iowa City?
Oh yeah.
Holy shit! I just walked into the house. I just got back.
Yeah.
It was insane. There must have been 20,000 people on the field in 30
What's
seconds.
up, guys? What's up, guys?
Welcome back, buddy.
I ducked into one of the tunnels for safety.
Hey, Nia, how you doing?
Well, this is your take on this was that if Bama loses a game, their motivation is going to be for Georgia. So, are you necessarily happy that you're losing or no?
Well, I haven't seen
I just
any of
don't
this.
want it to be a bad loss.
Hey, Nia, how you doing?
I want to hear Jeff talk.
I heard the last 4 or 5 minutes of the second quarter on Sirius Radio. So I heard the touchdown run by Spiller. He dove across or he fell across or something.
Yeah.
To make it 24-10.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's all I know is what they said on the radio up until then. So apparently Alabama's being gashed up the middle on the run defense. I don't know. I haven't been able to watch any. I'm just now turning on my TV.
Okay,
Here's
well,
I'm going to show real quick this play here someone put up. But I would fully agree with the title. It's called "Why Would You Pass It Here?" Here is a key third down. You're right there at the line. Why not get okay? Why would you not? Why is Bryce Young out there trying to throw the ball at the goal line?
Yeah,
give
I was
it
confused.
to Ryan Robinson. Well, look at
Why
this.
is he not under center with two defensive tackles in playing as extra fullbacks like we did with Najee Harris and run a jumbo package right up the middle?
Yeah,
I know.
Listen, this is why you shouldn't have.
I saw that. I was like, why is he not throwing?
What the hell was that? That was a great play by their linebacker.
Yeah, it was.
Did you miss that? Did you miss that play there?
I just saw it for the first time.
This is why I said before the season. Okay. Well, this is why I said before the season why Bill O'Brien was a bad hire. I told y'all he was. And it's not off of that one play call either. Bama's had many play calls like that this season. This might be undisputedly. This is absolutely not even a question. The worst run defense Bama's had under Nick Saban, and it's not close.
Well, they're playing two third-string linebackers. You got to understand that.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
We have a couple guys. I think is Anderson's out, right?
Yeah, A&M's running up the middle with Spiller and Anachi. Anachi has
Malachi Moore got penalized for targeting, and he's out.
What?
Malachi Moore got targeted.
Yep, and that's
got a targeting.
That's another thing too. Malachi Moore.
He's the leader of the secondary. We can't
Somebody
lose
got
him.
tossed?
He got tossed. He got tossed.
Yes. He had a targeting call and he's out for the game.
Oh no, he's the leader of the secondary. That's terrible news for us.
And it seems like it started out like it was going to be okay, and the defense for A&M showed up. But man, when we lost Malachi Moore, it seemed like the defense just could not get it together at the end of the day.
Okay, I just saw. All right. Wait a minute. I just saw a bunch of stats. This Calzado, Calzone, Calfati, Cal Poop, whatever his name is playing out his ass. That's not going to continue.
He is.
That's not going to continue. A&M may be up by 2 touchdowns, but they are not the better team. They're clearly
not.
No, they're not.
They are clearly playing out their ass. So don't panic, Bama fans. Hang in there. We got a long way to go. I understand. I understand. Everybody right now, the whole world, everybody in the whole world is going, ha ha ha! Look at Alabama's losing. Alabama's losing because their team can't beat Alabama. So they're all excited
jealous of
right
A&M
now.
That's true.
Come and see me in an hour and a half. If A&M wins, I give them credit. But we'll see. We'll see. We got 90 minutes of football left.
Now you guys are gonna do your old school thing again. You're gonna come back in the second half and win.
I don't even want to watch this, do I? Uncle Lou's got his halftime video right now of A&M and Bama.
Texas A&M putting Alabama in the poorhouse. Poverty program trays the Aggies 20.
I'm watching this. I'm going to mute myself.
Can I say
Fuck
what?
Uncle Lou. Fuck Uncle Lou. He's a Bama hater, and that's all he knows.
He's just a troll. That's all.
Okay, well, all I'm going to say is that Bama's going to have to make an adjustment to those wide receiver wheel routes. I've seen 3 or 4 of those for like 20 to 30 yards in the first half.
What did I tell you all about? What did I tell you all about the Hawkeyes? I told you 23-16. It was 23-20.
Jeff, I
4
agree.
interceptions.
Wait, Jeff.
4 interceptions. They were brilliant today.
Did Georgia need? Did us Georgia fans need Iowa to win or lose? It was them winning.
No, you needed Iowa. You needed Iowa to win, and you needed Texas to win. And Texas.
Well, so
us.
Iowa won and Texas lost. So win lose.
Right.
Well, and here's another thing too. I picked Iowa to win, and I called them the best pass defense in the country. Or at least the best secondary. That Georgia pass rush is making up for a lot on the pass defense. But I said that. I even admitted that, and I think they are. I think they still are. And Iowa's going to be a serious team this season, and a serious threat to Ohio State.
It just really is a shame to see Alabama football in such disarray.
These
really. Now, Uncle Lou's been telling.
Whatever.
Yeah. I've started
Uncle Lou. All I'm going to say is I love Uncle Lou, but he needs to chill out on Alabama. Battering them all
they have a second half line out over under 27.5. Bama favored by 11.5 in the second half.
Lou's a trash talker. That's just what he does.
I know. He's a troll.
Well, look, if I was a Georgia fan, I'd be tickled to death right now too. I don't blame him. I'm not blaming Lou. I'd be thrilled to death and laughing at Alabama too. I get it.
Can I say something?
But I'm a Bama fan, so I don't want to go listen to it. What I want to go listen to is when he's got to drink another one of his 30-year-old Cokes. When he's got to walk around his room saying, "I'm never saying anything bad about Alabama until we beat these people again." God hates Harry Dog. God hates Uga. God obviously roots for Alabama. He's going to be saying that shit again December 4th. I'm just waiting for it.
Can I say something about this total defense? If you go to NCAA.com and you go to total defense, so you got Georgia number 1, and then Alabama's all the way down in 13th. They're even behind like Syracuse for total defensive stats right now.
Well, I will say one thing: A&M is rushing 4 players, and they are getting to Bryce Young with ease. It's like instant pressure where Bryce Young's been running around this entire game. That's another thing Bama's got to fix, where they got to put an extra offensive lineman in or tight end and running back blocking. They got to fix this. But receivers are getting open, which is helping them.
I'm going to tell you what.
I'm a Georgia fan, but Bryce Young's got to wake up, all right? He's got to wake up, and he's got to get in the game. He's got to get in the game.
I tell you what, the early games today, we were watching those in the press box.
Yeah.
And it was like you had, well, not the press box, but we were in the press room. And you had one TV that had the Ole Miss game on, and the other TV had the Texas game on. And of course, there's no sound. You don't turn sound on when you got multiple TVs on. And everybody's like, I don't know which screen to look at. It was like they were both going to end at the exact same time. And it was like back and forth, back and forth, back. That was insane.
Well, I was actually at I was playing my Marietta football game during that, so I didn't see it. But I did see Georgia Auburn.
I was away. I was at Lake Lanier, so I couldn't see Georgia Auburn. But I heard Georgia.
You had a game too?
No. I was at Lake Lanier with my dad.
Oh, do you play football?
No, I was supposed to have a soccer game today, but it got canceled because apparently there weren't enough refs to ref my game, which I think is just stupid. It's not. It's their own responsibility.
Not enough refs.
Not enough refs to ref my game. Like really?
They're busy
Y'all
watching
got
the Georgia game. They're busy
Well,
watching.
you only need 3.
Well, there weren't enough. There was only like 1 or 2.
Yeah, that sucks for you guys. That's
And you know what's
that's
worse?
too bad.
You know what's worse? My game was supposed to be at like 5. So I would have. Well, at least I probably would have caught the Georgia Auburn game, but still.
My coaches, they pick at the refs all game. So.
Oh, I bet they do.
Yeah.
Looks like we're about ready to start here.
All right. So should we hop off now?
Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
I'll hop off and I'll.
How bad is Ballard behind?
2 minutes, basically.
I'm still watching these guys ramble on halftime show. I might keep a couple, but I'm not keeping all of you on.
Okay, you gonna remove me?
What?
Are you gonna remove me?
I mean, what are you watching this on, Ballard? Are you watching this on?
I'm watching on the CBS.com.
Oh my God, you're going to be like you're going to be way behind.
That's all I got, honestly. We've had
way behind.
We've had some crappy internet this week, so I'm using my phone as a hotspot.
Hey, Neo, I haven't talked to you on this before or in a while.
No, you haven't.
It's been since Junkyard when he was doing his streams.
This is Will, right?
Yeah, this is Will.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't been on Uncle Lou's channel in a long time.
No,
I bet Vic is going crazy right now. He must be loving this.
Yeah, well, the 3 things Bama's to fix is they got to fix those wheel routes. It looks like they have to stack the box because their run defense is horrible. And they got to have extra protection works for running backs and tight ends because they cannot block 4 players for A&M.
They got to close the gaps. They got to close the gaps that A&M.
Yeah, they got to close the gaps, slide your DTs in the A gap. You got to stack the box as well. I'd say run a 4-3 because look, your secondary, as long as you fix the wheel routes, has not been. It's been pretty bad. Okay, but it's mainly the wheel routes. So fix that, and then I think Bama's defense probably gonna get a little bit better, but they're getting hammered right now.
I got to get back to this game I was at today. Did any of you guys watch any of the Iowa game?
Yeah, I saw the go-ahead touchdown. It was
an amazing game, man.
And I was like, yes, come on, Iowa.
Yeah, I was really
see a bit of it.
I'm going to tell you right now. I've been at was Division I. Now it's of course FCS. I've been doing this for 30 seasons. Okay,
Jeez.
I've been in a lot of stadiums. I've been at bowl games. I've been in a lot of important games between top-ranked teams I've been at. It's been a long, long time since I was in a stadium as loud as Kinnick was today. Now, first of all, if you know anything about Kinnick, the fans are literally right on the field. I mean, the out-of-bounds boundary between the field and where the stands start is very, very small in Iowa City. It's not like 30 yards behind the benches where the fans are. They're literally right there. And it was stunning how loud it was today. I could not believe it. I mean, it was one hell of an atmosphere. And the Penn State fans were, as they always are, total class.
I got a question for all 3 Alabama fans. All 3 Alabama fans in here. What's the loudest you've ever seen Brian Denny?
On TV, because that's the only time I've never been to a game.
I've only been to 2 games at Bryant Denny in my life, and it was just kind of average.
Hey, y'all have to hear this real quick. Jeff, you still in here?
Yes.
I'm gonna play this for you guys. I uploaded it. I don't know if y'all have heard this yet.
Oh yeah, I saw the beginning.
In case anyone missed it, I called the Coach Nick Saban show.
I saw that a few days ago. That's amazing.
Yeah,
how'd you
Valley.
Mr. Eli Gold and Coach Saban, how you guys doing? Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Roll
How you
Tide.
doing?
Roll Tide.
I actually got through. I'll tell you what. I've been a Bengals fan for as long as I can remember. Honestly, and just growing up watching you coach all the games, Saban, and
Wow. Oh my
everything like that. But I've got quite a few questions. But I know you don't have all the time in the world. But I'll ask you. My first question is: you've had many coordinators over the years that you've hired. I'm curious what you look at when it comes to like hiring offensive and defensive coordinators, such as guys that you've had, like you got Bill O'Brien, who's replacing Sarkisian this year, and currently Pete Golding. You've had guys like Pruitt and Kirby Smart. What do you look for in that? And then as far as the A&M game, how do you handle the tough environments such as what we're going to face this Saturday at Kyle Field?
Okay, well, to answer your first question, I think whether it's a coordinator or anybody on our staff, there's some basic fundamental things that I always look for. Is first of all, what kind of character does a person have? And sometimes that's hard to judge, but that's an important factor because you want somebody that's going to set a good example in your organization for the players, who can buy into the principles and values of the organization and the standard that you like for it to do, and be a leader to sort of implement that to the rest of the people that they're responsible for in the organization. So their character and ability to be somebody that somebody can emulate is really important. The second part of it is their ability to communicate. I think leadership is a lot about knowledge and ability to communicate. And I don't think you can be in a leadership position if you don't do that well. And I'm talking about communicate with young people and keep them motivated and inspire them to learn and do the things the way that you want to do them. And, the part of that knowledge that really is important too is also the fact that they have some track record of doing what you're sort of going to hire them to do. Those are probably the things that I look for. I think the other thing that comes into the communication realm is how are they going to fit on your staff? How are they going to fit with the rest of your people? Sometimes there's really good coaches, they're really good people, but the personality does not fit very well with the rest of the people in the organization. And that can cause a lot of internal strife and a lot of internal problems because we work a lot of hours together, so people have to be able to get along. And, look, to answer your second question, every game you play on the road in the SEC is a difficult circumstance. I mean, there's 100,000 people at every game. I don't care if you're playing at LSU, Tennessee, Kyle Field, whatever. And the players have to have tremendous character to be able to stay focused on what they have to do to be successful in difficult circumstances. And I think, all great competitors can overcome adversity. And that's what makes you ideal situation. So
anyway,
I think
go watch it.
Wow.
It's got over 1,000 views already.
That's impressive, man. Because as a Bama fan, I don't think I'd have the guts to call into that show.
Oh, I had the guts. I look up to Nick Saban, honestly, if I'm being honest with you guys.
Good for you.
Let me put the game summary back up here.
Good for you, man.
Here we go. It's Bama's ball. They're at 3rd and 9. They're down 14. Seems like they're doing a little bit better, getting some things, but I don't know. It'll be a 3rd and 9 upcoming. Be 12:49. Bryce Young in shotgun. You got Robinson to his left. Takes a snap. Tucks it. Gonna run with it. Eludes a sack. Throws it last minute to Robinson. He picks up the first down. All right.
The Ballard, that's amazing. You actually got to talk to Saban.
That's really amazing.
I like how Will said or someone in here. I don't know. Someone said something like, "I can't believe you had the guts to do that."
That was me. That was me.
Yeah, Will said that.
No, I don't. I wouldn't have the guts to do that.
Right.
Talking to Nick Saban, goof.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, I know how strict he is, but I also know he could be a nice guy at times with the people and like the fans. But, I look up to what he teaches his team with discipline and the process and execution and everything. Clearly, we're not seeing much of that tonight. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know what his mindset is for everything.
Oh no. Yeah.
There is a player down for A&M. It's number 8. That would be, who is it?
Who's this Bama's in trouble guy?
Where?
Probably just a troll.
Oh, the back room.
Private chat. Can I come in or no?
No. It's Jacob, but I really just want to call this game by myself. I enjoy you guys coming on, but I just kind of want to sit here and call this game.
Oh,
But
and I got one. I gotta say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Talking to Nick Saban, if I were to call into that show, it's probably even more I'd get even more nervous than the first time I called into Uncle Lou's show.
Trust me, it's a whole nother level, buddy.
I'd be stumbling all over my words if I was trying to talk to Saban.
Listen, I waited on hold maybe 30, 45 minutes. And there was part of me that's like, oh my God, I could actually talk to Eli. I could talk to Coach Saban. Holy cow. And it's like I felt this excitement. I felt ready. It seemed like I was prepared if you listen to it. And I was. But then there's also like, oh, wait, you know how strict this man is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. But you know what? Proud of you, Ballard. I'm glad you did that.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Appreciate
I think I'm gonna head out now so I can go watch the game.
All right.
See you, man.
See you, man. Thanks, Will. Neo, anything else you want to say? I may or may not let people on after the game, but I think I'm just gonna call it the rest of the way.
One last thing, and I'll go. I just wanted to say, real quick. I just wanted to say that Lizard Circus has had came out of another second surgery, and he's hurting pretty bad. He's struggling, but he's just trying to recover from 2 surgeries now. So
that's tough news, man. I'm definitely praying for you guys, and y'all are good people, and I hope he recovers well.
All right, thanks, Ballard. I'll see you later.
Thanks, man. Roll Tide. Let's win this. Please, let's win this. Because, again, like, A&M's unranked. This is breaking a lot of records tonight if Jimbo pulls this off. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it, buddy. Did well. Thanks. He breaks the streak of, 100 or something wins that Alabama has against unranked teams. They haven't lost on the road in the SEC since 2019 against Auburn, almost 2 years. So seriously, I mean, there's a lot. 1st and 16, I guess it's half the distance to the goal type of situation here. And it's Alabama. Like 1st and I don't know how we have a 1st and 16. It should be 15. Bryce Young in shotgun, 11:50 and counting, 21 on the play clock. Claps his hands. Pressure. Bryce Young going to be sacked. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Clemens got there. Michael Clemens, a senior from Garland, Texas, 6'5", 270. Powering on Bryce. We can still win this. I am not giving up, but the O-line has got to get it together because not only was Bryce Young sacked there, he was it was like that. The O-line just let him through. Just let him through. Yeah, bring the pressure right away. Alabama's O-line has got to get blocks. They have to – don't get penalties. Don't hold us back anymore. It's 3rd and 17 right now. 10:30 to go. I'm just going to keep it on here and watch the game. Y'all can hear me. Y'all can see me. Understood. Check back in the comments in a little bit. Bryce Young, you got Billingsley blocking. There's some more pressure. Bryce Young does throw it away this time. It's incomplete. 4th and 17 upcoming, 10-16. This A&M defense is not taking their foot off the gas. They're up 14, almost halfway through the third. They brought the blitz. They rushed maybe 3 or 4 different guys on Bryce. One got to him, but at least he's able to get it away. And Alabama going to punt on a 4th and 17. If this were a 4th and 1 or whatever, you'd probably go for it. But this distance, you might have to give it away. Here's the punt. It's up. It's distanced. It'll be caught by Brian Branch back there for Alabama. They'll spot it somewhere around the 15, maybe the 14. 10:05, Aggies ball up next. Listening to Ballard Sports Media's game call of the Crimson Tide of Alabama and the Texas A&M Aggies. Aggies at home unranked, 2 losses, 3-2. Alabama 5-0, ranked number 1 on the road and struggling big time. You look at this, no score so far since the half. Alabama has 4 rushing first downs, 7 passing. They're 6 of 12 on third downs. This is rough. Defense must get a 3 and out or at least allow only 1 first down, says Jeff. I wouldn't even allow a single first down. You better get a pick. You better bring some pressure. Now, I give again, A&M's got a really good, solid O-line. But there's no excuse for Alabama in this. Oh, God, I'm stressed out. Getting back to the action, you look at it for Alabama so far in this game, what they're struggling with. They have 13 first downs. That's not bad. They got 4 rushing. They got 2 penalties. Penalties will hold you back. They are 6 of 12 on third downs. A&M's 3 of 5. That's the big problem there. They can't get off the field on third down. Heck, A&M's not even been in much position. They just keep scoring and make big plays. And here we go as Spiller is stopped in the backfield there. Although he is down, Brian Branch there on the stop for Alabama and the Crimson Tide. And this is not a good look if you're A&M, losing one of your key backs. Isaiah Spiller, number 28, is down. I'm not sure. Brian Branch came in, and he got him, but I'm not sure where. Looked like maybe Phil Mathis landed right there on his side. Lou, shut up. Ballard is a better broadcaster than Bama is a football team. Let that sink in. I mean, I appreciate those kind words at first, but man. Spiller looks like he's okay, but I guarantee you he's at least going to rest for a little bit. 2nd and 13, 9:55 in the third. And again, A&M up 14. Alabama has got to get some stops, create some pressure, and throw the quarterback off guard. Has got to. Here's the snap. Throws in the flat. Got it. Will Anderson chases him, but can't quite get to him. Shaheem Carter was there to push him out of bounds. Number 5. I'm sorry, Jalen Armour Davis. I think, did we lose Shaheem Carter this past year, I think? He wore number 5 as well. 9-13 and counting, 3rd and 5 for A&M. They rush 5. They get after the quarterback. They able to stop him. Thank you. As they stop him just shy, a few yards shy actually of the line to gain. It'll bring up 4th down, 8:44 left in the 3rd. Alabama rushing 5 guys there, bringing the pressure, but Will Anderson's right there to get in the way of Calzada, and they take Zach Calzada down. JoJo Earl back to receive the punt, 8.5 to play in the 3rd, 14-point game. Bama getting the ball back. You got to think Bill O'Brien, the offensive. They block it! They block it! Picked up in the end zone. Touchdown! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Oh, my God. Woo. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. My man. I didn't see who picked it up, though. But, man, that is it. That's the play Bama needs right there on special teams. Picked up by number 30. I'm not sure. Hold on. King Wakuda from West Point, Georgia. He's a junior linebacker. My man. That's what Bama needed. Does that give Bryce Young maybe some momentum to go out there? Well, actually, here. They're reviewing this. Bama signs of life. So if they do score on that, they're going to review it. But, I mean, you could tell, it was in the end zone. It was blocked. It was picked up. It's what Bama needs. A&M will they'll get the ball back. But that's what you need to see is defense stepping up, creating pressure, getting after the quarterback. Good secondary coverage on this drive for Alabama as well. But then a huge play there, a blocked punt for Alabama. This is what they need. Jeff says clearly a TD. Yeah. Players on the sideline for Alabama saying, hey, that's a touchdown. King Wakuda, again, I mentioned from West Point, Georgia. He's a linebacker, 6'5", 238. He's a junior. Hold on. It is a touchdown. King Watua, whatever, got the block, covered it in the end zone. Alabama cuts the deficit now. 8:18 left in the 3rd. Special teams touchdown. We still have a ball game. Hey, Aggie, I'm gonna tell you, man, it's a good game so far. It's competitive and it's amazing to watch. It doesn't hurt, Paul. I'll tell you that much. It's huge. It's what Bama needed, and it gives Bryce Young a little of a break, I guess. He doesn't have to worry about maybe facing a tough defense like he's faced all night. coming up, but I guess A&M's now going to get the ball back. But it's 24-17 Aggies. So. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Invest in my daughter's future. Buy a place closer to my family. Have a better credit card than her. Compare and find the smartest financial products on NerdWallet, so you can make your money goals happen.
Hold on 1 second.
Adam Silver with this cheap update. Notre Dame now behind Virginia Tech again. The Hokies Jermaine Waller pick 6 on Tyler Buckner and going all the way the other way. Fourth lead change at Lane Stadium, which is almost as loud as Kyle Field tonight. 1 more weekend.
Let's test your knowledge with tonight's Sand Black trivia question. Modern era. Goes down to the 3-yard line. AJ. And AJ's got an opening. He's got world-class speed. He's off. AJ takes it. Devin AJ, 96 yards for the touchdown.
Oh, crap. Hold on, guys.
There might not be anybody else in college football that can tell it. No, even if they were even, he's going to pull away. Well, if he was even, he was leaving. Yep. And that's how you answer a block punt for a touchdown, a kickoff return for a touchdown. That's the play out of 31-17. Remember, every interception by Zach Calzada, not having field goal, A&M answered with a touchdown. And now, the block punt, they answered with another touchdown.
For DirecTV Stream and get live TV and on demand together.
God, this is killing me. What did I miss? "96-yard kickoff return." God. I don't know, Drew. I apologize I missed that, but I guess I. A&M's legit, but man, this is crazy. Oh my God, Jeff. Feel the same way a lot. God. That's bad. Alabama, I thought they had talent. It's not showing tonight. I don't understand. I mean, A&M's got good players. Don't get it wrong. But how are you 3-2? Like with this? How? I don't understand. Shut up, Blue. So now we're seeing the last two drives, the last two plays actually, were special teams. Bama blocks a punt, gets a touchdown. A&M returns a kick. I mean, wow. 14-point game, 8:04, first and 10, Bama. Bryce Young rolls, throws it. It's picked up. He did not. Gosh, there's a flag. I hope that's intentional grounding. This is retarded. This is bad. I think second and 10. They will call it incomplete. Alabama has to score here, down 14, 7:54. Oh my gosh. And it's going to be Slade Bolden in motion going up to the top of the screen. Blitz. Robinson has it opening, gets downfield. A little small jump there, takes it to about midfield. That's a good carry. And that's the plays Bama. See, that's what Bama needs to get back in this game. But you can't. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, TK, how you doing? Good to see you. Rather see a paramedic come get you, J-Dub, than other things. My goodness. Unacceptable, yeah. Second and 10 for Bama. 7 minutes and counting. 11 on the play clock. Bryce Young in shotgun. 3 to the top. Showing some weird blitz coverage here for A&M. Throws it. Is it caught? Jameson Williams, there you go. My man, get that. Those are the big plays. Picking up the first down, moving the sticks. Good little inside route by Williams, Jameson Williams. Again, a transfer from Ohio State. gets inside, gets the grab. 6:26 and counting here on the clock. 1st and 10. Mechie in motion. Going to hand it off to Roydell Williams. He'll get a couple just past the 30, probably about the 31-yard line there. Six minutes and counting in the third, 2nd and 7. I'm not looking at the comments. I'm not looking at StreamYard. Come on, Bryce. You got this, buddy. Come on. I know Bryce Young's good. I might have said a couple things earlier. It looked bad. You have bad games. You have moments. I mean, Bama had this in 2017 with Jalen Hurts at Mississippi State. Going deep. Going deep. Got it. Touchdown to Mr. Williams. Woo! We back in this. Let's go. Let's go. It ain't far from over. Jimbo. It was good coverage too, but then it bust a little bit for A&M. Tyreek Chappell from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, a freshman DB, blew the coverage there. 5:30 in the third. Bryce Young proving himself tonight, as if he hasn't proven anything already. But, I mean, against one of the better defenses they're going to face all year, and he's got them back within a touchdown with 5.5 left in the third. Notre Dame going down, another interception. Who's Notre Dame playing? Let me see. Oh, Virginia Tech. Yeah. Virginia Tech's going to get this win, I guarantee you, and I'm sure they get back in the rankings. Because they still only got one loss. Kentucky's killing LSU. Michigan losing to Nebraska here, beginning of the fourth. That's interesting. Colby says A&M has a really cool stadium. I would agree to that. Come on, son. I mean, this game is crazier than I thought it would be. It seriously is. It's got me like, what?
Come on, son.
Come on, son. You gotta be kidding me right now. O-line's tinking it up, yeah, for sure. It's buffering a little bit. Hold on. .523, we get back to the action. A&M with it. Calzada flips it out to his running back. Gets it. Defense shows up. There is Brian Branch. Bring up second down. Think maybe he only got a yard, but that's the defense you want to see. that's stopping the run game, which really has been the key for Alabama. I mean, A&M figured out that, hey, they're going to stop the run game, but so let's pass it. They're showing here too. Bear Bryant, Gene Stallings, and Dennis Franchione, I think, was the other guy. 3 coaches that coached at both A&M and Texas, or Texas A&M and Alabama. Young, come on. Hold on 1 second.
Second down and 16 now. A&M has been behind the chains quite this deep all night. Calzada airs it out, got a man, but he overshot him. Incomplete intended for Muhammad. Good job that time by Brian Branch. Did not get a player laid out. Take an unnecessary hit on him. Quarterbacks tonight. 17, 2 touchdowns. Bryce Young over 200 throwing again with 2 touchdowns. Sooner or later, I think he's showing it in practice, that Calzada is. Sooner or later, it's going to show up in the game.
Third and 16. That one's tipped and incomplete. Get back to this 4:06. A&M still leads, though, by a touchdown, but Alabama, a good defensive drive. Seems like Webster says, let's get back in it. Yes, sir. Let's go. Lost Malachi Moore hurting. I'm hurt. Do we know how long Malachi is going to be out, too? Did they ever announce that? I hope he's not out for the whole season. A flag down.
Readjusting a little bit on that front wall, knowing that the last one got stuffed. They don't want that to happen again. As you see, the center and the punter are not in alignment at all. It's a sideways snap. The angle to the right. This one gets away cleanly.
3:59 on the clock. Gonna be Bama ball again. Can we score? Probably. My mistake. Man. Sorry. Stressed out. A lot going on. Alabama used to losing some games. They're in a position right now. Hand off to Robinson. Good carry about midfield, it looks like. It's second down, though. It's not quite at the first. They got Manziel in the crowd. That's why they're winning. My mistake again. Jeez, y'all are crazy. Mechie has it. Pick up the first down on a 3rd and 2. A key block too there a little bit by Robinson. 2:16 remaining in the third, 1st and 10. Bryce Young in shotgun. Robinson right there. Hands it to him. Keeps it. Good power forward. Not quite to the first down, but maybe a gain of, give it 6. Actually, a little bit more than that. They're going to spot it 2nd and 2. They got about 8. A minute 44 remaining in the game. At least, I'm sorry, in the third. Still got the 4th quarter. Jamison Williams, a good post route there. Gets it past the 20, pick up the first, move the sticks a bit. Minute and a half and counting. A minute 17 and counting. Bryce Young in shotgun. Robinson right next to him. There's a flag thrown. Looks like someone jumped off sides. A false start for Alabama. Good. I cannot wait for Saban's post-game presser. Even if they win, I can't wait to hear this. A minute 7 and counting. 7-3. 1st and 5. 6 penalties in the game for Alabama so far. Loss of 55 yards in total, holding them back so far in this game when they do get penalties. Gets the snap off in time. Young, some good protection, gets it out at the right moment, gets it to Trayshawn Holden there right at the 20. Maybe a pick up about maybe a yard. But second largest crowd in College Field history, 106,815 people. And it looks packed and it's loud. 21 seconds and counting in the third. Down 7, Alabama with the ball, 2nd and 10. At about the 20-yard line. Empty backfield. 2 guys at the top of the screen for Bryce to work with. And 1 there at the bottom. The snap. Young throws it. End zone overthrown into the third quarter. 2nd and 12. It will take us to the 4th. Alabama has the ball, has to score to tie it up. It's a 4-quarter game. Got this, Bama. Come on. We have to win. Can't afford a loss this year. I know that that's our thing, but come on. Outside of last year. Hufferbilly says if A&M doesn't score on the next possession, they'll be done. Maybe. Bama loses, it opens the door for Cincinnati. I think there's a few teams out there that might lose and open the door for Cincinnati. Bama needs to tie it up, make the breathing hard for the Aggies. Yeah. Well, the coordinator, Mike Elko, is definitely bringing some heat for Bryce Young. The A&M defensive coordinator, DeMarvin Leal's a key defender, and they're bringing pressure. I mean, seriously. Two SEC teams won't make it easy. Here, okay, we're not getting two SEC teams in. I'm sorry. There's not. No. Who? And they're back. 15 minutes left in this game. 3rd and 13 for Bama, down 7. I got people texting me like, y'all will get this. A&M's good. They ain't that good. All right, just a tough night. They mentioned the 2019 Iron Bowl, the last time Alabama lost, and they were trailing entering the 4th quarter. Now, they did make it that was a shootout in and of itself, but, still. And it was also on the road, by the way. 4th and 2, Alabama. They're switching up their personnel a little bit here, what they want to do. Reichard's actually going to come out to kick a field goal. Come on, Bama. 14-20 and counting. 4th and 2. 26 yards. Can't miss it. Chip shot. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and good. 31-27. Take it, but I really think Bama needed 7 right there. This is stressful. I'm staying up for of course I'm staying up for it. It's my team. But I mean, I figured it'd be over by the 3rd quarter or something. We're here in the 4th. Now the game's going by pretty fast, honestly, in my opinion. I don't know what it is, but it is. And but managing it. Apologize for that, guys. Sorry I kick myself out. There we go. Get back to it. Yeah, that key kickoff return they're showing here was a key factor in it. Special teams defense has definitely not been its best tonight. Bryce Young did throw a pick. So did Calzada. Again, A&M's got great offense, but Alabama's also got great defense. There's no excuse for this.
Kickoff return for a score.
19 straight wins for Alabama, 24-0 against Saban assistants, and 100 something against unranked teams. A&M again unranked 3-2. Man back there deep for him is number 6, Adarius Jones. Wait, what? That can't be it. It's a lineman. He didn't look like a lineman. That was AJ. Darius Jones? I don't know. Should be destroying A&M. Maybe we're not that type of team. Who am I kidding? Now I'm just talking crazy. I know. It's a tough environment on the SEC, and I think A&M is a little bit better than what their record and schedule are showing. And clearly, Jimbo wanted to keep his word. He's going to beat Nick Saban. I don't know what assistant out there is in the best position, but, it seems like Jimbo Fisher right now. I thought Lane Kiffin. Spiller's on the sideline, number 26. Zach Calzada in shotgun. They got 3 wideouts to the top. Try to get it to Jaden Watermeyer. There's going to be a flag called. Jordan Battles out there looking around like, what the heck? Come on. Pass interference on number 9 on Jordan Battle. That's not what they need right there. Come on. It's at the 40-yard line of A&M. Wide out at the right of the quarterback, 2 at the bottom of the screen, his left, 1 man in motion. Here's a snap, fakes a handoff, throws, got a man incomplete, dropped it. They rule it dead. 13:33 left in the fourth. Again, A&M up by 4, 31-37. I love these are games that test Alabama. They need these games, but they got to hold on in there. Hold on. John Cena told Roman Reigns when they were talking smack a few weeks ago before SummerSlam, he didn't need to pin. He didn't need to beat him. He just needed 1, 2, 3. Anais Smith was the intended receiver there from Calzada and could not get there. Just overthrown.
Just that close to his number 1 wideout. Just over the fingertips of Anais Smith. Big time arm right there.
What's up, Salty Dog? How you doing? LSU lost 42-21. 3, 2, 1. Takes a snap. Was he late? I don't know. That throws over the middle incomplete on a 3rd and 10. I guess maybe he got it off in time, but they'll bring up 4th down. Does A&M want to take a chance and run the score up? Or do you give it back to Bryce? What do you do here? Alabama just kicked a field goal.
They've had a pass interference on a first down, but so far this Alabama defense has been in charge.
So Weidemeyer tapping his helmet. He thinks he should have had that.
Maybe 6 inches to a
Oh. God has a plan. That will be done. Whatever it may be. Just saying. Here's one man. Can he return this one too? He will be taken out of bounds. Who's number 10? Who do we have number 10 as?
Isaiah Rakes ran him out of bounds.
Good play by Rakes. He's a defensive tackle, and he made a big tackle there.
Near miss to Weidemeyer. Alabama on offense when we come back.
People everywhere are discovering how 5G can change their lives. But Apartments.com has changed millions of renters' lives by helping them get into new homes.
I don't know.
So we already knew all about the power of 5G. We've had it in every town and city for years. And also 6G and 4C and 2R and 7L. What else we can expect from the site with the most listings anywhere? Apartments.com.
I think we can do it, Crimson. I really think we can go down and score this time.
Power vested in me by the city of Bradford. I now pronounce Cam and what?
Trish is wide open. Here comes the throw. Oh, Becky with the pick. Holy mackerel. We take a look at it. See that full extension by Becky? Let's go back to the act. Oh! At this point, it's anyone's bouquet. Up next, the garter toss.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Oh, when my Marco's craving hits, it really hits. But it's easy to satisfy with broad Dr. Cherry out pizzas for just $8.99 each. And I'll eat a slice on the ride home. Nice. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it. Flavor Festival.
Can we do it? Drew, I think we can. I don't know. But, dude, Jimbo has a plan tonight. I don't know what it is. But, man, that's crazy. Haven't been this stressed since Florida a few weeks. When Bama loses, college football wins? Bama is college football. What you talking about? No, but seriously, everyone wants Bama to lose. I'm sick of Bama. I'm sick of Bama. Whatever. Come beat us. Or you do something about it. Give it to Robinson. Oh, Georgia will. Come on. Look, A&M's doing this to us. That doesn't mean Georgia will. I'm just saying. I mean, look, A&M, Kyle Field, that's a whole nother crowd.
I make memories for people I don't know yet. I know this view is too good not to share. I am a verbal host. Let's get it going. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jackson, is that you? I used to play this game like you a lot. Whoa. I wonder who's winning.
Bama loses tonight. Bama's out. Bama's not out if they lose tonight. Jacob, you're just being delusional. Stop it. Bama's not going to lose to Georgia. Not as long as Kirby Smart's there. I'm telling you that right now. Here's the thing. Yes, Saban has been in close games with his assistants, right? He always finds a way to outsmart him. Outsmart him. He's going to find a way to win this game tonight, and he's going to find a way to win at Atlanta. If Georgia is the team from the East, which it's looking like it. Jimbo's clearly in the best position tonight, at least. I mean, because he's playing them all over the place.
Great one going there. Blacksburg, great one going here. And Ryan College Station,
12:50
31-27.
on the clock, 2nd and 1. Bama's ball. Bryce Young is actually still out there for us at the 41 in our own territory, in their own territory, Alabama. A few runs by Young might loosen things up. He can run, I'll tell you that. Yeah. 12-17 and counting. Shotgun. Man in motion. I think that's Bolden. Fakes handoff. Young. He's actually going to pass it. No, he's going to run it. No, keep it. Run it. And he's not quite at midfield, but he does pick up a couple. 12 minutes and counting here. Down 4. Alabama has to keep this drive going. And they need a close game like this. They had one a couple weeks ago against Florida. But, yeah. Williams, go. Go. No. Come on, 35-yard line right there. 11 and a half and counting. Enjoy the channel while it lasts these next 2 months. It's been fun. 1st and 10, 11:07 and counting. Young throws it into the ground a little. Try to get it to Bolden. He wasn't ready. I think we can do this. I don't know, but I think Alabama can pull this out. We're still keeping Bryce Young on the field. I love Bryce Young, but man, well, actually, come to think about it, he's not the problem. I think the problem was the defense giving up 31 so far. Just don't have.
I definitely think Boca is an adult flavor. Listen, the kids have
Jacob, are you serious right now? Because he was having some struggles. That's why. And there were some drives where it just wasn't working out for him. Bryce Young, man, I don't know what's going on tonight. I don't, because he can't handle. He's getting his first. Man, I don't know. Bryce Young's great. I know it, but he's got his flaws. He's not the best. He's great. He's okay.
We chose our new Smart Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives us unlimited 2% cash back on everything we buy.
And it has no preset spending limit, so our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. We use our 2% cash back to help cover our employees' healthcare costs.
That's how we take care of our most valuable asset.
Our people. It may sound cheesy,
but we like it that way. What's in your wallet?
It's been 9 years. They're showing a flashback to Manziel going to T-Town and pulling the upset. Manziel, of course, going on to win the Heisman. But guess who won the title? Back-to-back, A.J. McCarron. Yep.
That was the upset engineered by that gentleman. Still taking bows. Here at Kyle Field.
Johnny Manziel. You. 11:03. Bryce Young gets it to Mechie. Mechie, he's pretty fast. He's good. He's electric. Gets the first. Moves the sticks. He's in. They're in Aggie territory, of course, but they're down at the 20 now. 10:54. I didn't actually mean it, Neo. He has had some moments tonight, though. You have to admit. I mean, we took Jalen Hurts out in a title game against Georgia. He didn't deserve that. Just saying. That still pisses me off. But man, is his story amazing. Just saying. Bryce Young, 10 minutes to play. Throws it. End zone. Touchdown. No. It's not income. Come on, man. That was Cameron Latou. He had it. He didn't have control of the ball, so it's incomplete. This is going to give me a heart attack again. This is worse than Florida a couple weeks ago. I mean, this is bad. Come on, man. Trust me, I cannot wait for Saban's post-game presser, win or lose, because I'm sure he's got some things to chew. Oh, delay game on defense. Come on, 10-4, 10-04, 3rd and 2. Come on, Bryce. You got this, buddy. Come on. We don't need to bench him. No, he's great. He's not the issue. I'll tell you what, I wasn't high on the Bill O'Brien hire. Bryce Young throws it. Complete. Got the first. Robinson dragging. He is out at around the 3 or 4 yard line. 1st and goal, though, 9:55 in the game. Good job by Bryce reading the defense. Saw nothing in the middle or the left. He checked it down to the right in Robinson. Mechie won't go anywhere. You're in a position now because the clock is dying down and everything. And what A&M can do offensively, what you've seen tonight, you're in a position, I think, don't go for the field goal here. Yeah, it'd only be a 1-point game, but I think if you're Bama, do you have to make sure on 4th down, do you go ahead and just get the touchdown? Do you take 3, trusting your defense to – I guess there'd be time. You get it off in time, throws to the end zone, tipped, incomplete. Try to get to Billingsley. Oh, my gosh. In coverage there, though, was number 9 for A&M. There's actually 2 number 9s. Who was that? I don't know. 3rd and goal. 8:56, 11 on the play clock. 5, 4, 3, takes a snap. Bryce going to throw to the end zone. Incomplete, overthrown. Not close enough. Try to get it to Bolden. 4th down, 8:53 left. They're going to kick it as Nick Saban's calling for the special teams. Tell you what, win or lose, I'm playing the winner's fight song. Show some fair sportsmanship. Will Reichert is 2 of 2 tonight. He made a 38-yarder and a 26-yarder. 22 yards out. The snap, the hold, kick is up and right down the middle. It's good. It's a 1-point game. Go, Bama, go, Bama, go, Bama, go. Jeff, that was Go Bama Go cheer. I'm a future sportscaster. I agree. I hated the Bill O'Brien hire this offseason from the beginning. I apologize for my Bryce Young comments. He's not the issue. The play calling is. And Pete Golding in the defense. It's never on the players. It's always on the coaching, at least in college. It gets to the pro level, you're blaming Tom Brady for why the Bucs might lose a game. You know what I'm saying? But in college, it's all coaching. Oh, you too, Will? And what? Is it sports as well? Yeah, sportscaster. Kentucky at Georgia next Saturday, 3:30 SEC game. Don't know what to expect from that one. Of course, A&M trying to eat up as much clock as possible, handing it off to Spiller here. It's 2nd and 6. You got 8.5. You're up by 1. You want to score here, put the game away if you're A&M, or at least make it somewhat out of reach. If you're Bama, you have to stop. You have to get the stop. Here's the pressure, throws it, it's incomplete. 8:09 left, 2nd and 6, 3rd and 6 now. I don't know. Jeff is incompletion. 4th and 6, 8:03 left. Apparently, being an Alabama fan, I can't do or say certain things, and especially for someone that wants to be a sportscaster, that's a big no-no. I don't care what any of y'all think or feel. I'm just being myself. 4th and 6, 8:03 left in the 4th. Kick is away. Earl gets it. Gets away. Now he's taken down 7:52 left in the game. 1st and 10, Bama down 1 point. They're going to get another drive or two in. There's going to be a few more drives, I'm sure.
Remember, start thinking, you've been pounding up, you have the advantage. Can Alabama take advantage of all these plays? Robinson.
Second and 6, 7:22 and counting. Bryce Young getting back in the backfield. Robinson right next to him. Takes the snap. Throws it across the middle. It's incomplete, of course. Intended for John Mechie. That was number 17 in coverage there. Jalen Jones. Third and 6, 7:09. 1 point game. Bama with 2 timeouts. A&M all 3. Seen a couple upsets today. This might be the biggest one if Bama can't. A&M calls a timeout. They go to commercial break. I got to take a quick break too. Be right back. I'm back. I had to step aside real quick. Alabama has it, 3rd and 5, 6:15 left in the game. This crowd's going wild. 1 point game. Bama has to score. The pressure, it's caught for the first down. We actually got it. Jamison Williams. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. I guess I still had that copied. Whatever. Call this 5.5 left. Bama has to score. 2nd and 4. Think we can do it. Come on. We just need to get in field goal range. Heck, we're in field goal range for record right now. Honestly. Let's go. Across the middle. Jamison Williams. Stiff arm. Going. Go. Pick that up, boy. Woo! 1st and goal. Down around the 5. What a good play there, Williams. Oh, no. I didn't mean to drop it, Jacob. Sorry. You don't have to. I didn't mean to drop the link. Touchdown. Woo! We scored. Alabama scores. It ain't over yet. Hold up. This is insane. I mean, it's kind of what we expected in ways. I mean, you got to think it. 12th man at Kyle Field's not easy. I'll let you guys on after the game. How about that? Jeff says, hell yes, roll tide. Yeah, man. Let's go. Alabama's going to try to go for 2? What a risk. I can't believe this. Just kick the field goal. Come on. I get it. But I can we get this? Yes! We got it. Jameson Williams. Stop hopping in the back room. I'm sorry I dropped the link. After the game. Okay? After the game. Y'all can come on. I haven't felt this nervous in a Bama game, honestly, since I don't know. I felt this way about the 2019 Iron Bowl. Which again was the last time Alabama lost. That was on the road too. He's working his way up there, Aggie. That's for sure. Slowly, but surely. All I know is that Alabama's not winning the title this year. Someone's going to get them. But quite honestly, I don't want to see it be tonight. There's a flag. Come on, Riker. Don't be kicking this out of bounds. Come on, man. Oh, yeah. It's about to happen. Come on, Bama. Come on. Let's go. Calzada throws complete over the middle. They move the sticks. 4:54 and counting. Only a 7-point game. Was the last time Alabama played in overtime? I guess was 2nd and 26, wasn't it? It's been a little while, but it could possibly be that. This one is incomplete. 4:28 on the clock. 38-31. A&M, 2nd and 10 upcoming. Henry To'oTo'o was a key guy there in coverage. The snap on 2nd and 10, 4:28, 4:27. Calzada throws it, got a man wide open, complete. Henry To'oTo'o, Brian Branch, and guys are there to take him down. They do move the ball a little bit. 4:15 and counting. 3rd down. There's a flag. What are they calling this for? Boygby came in, hit with the shoulder or his hand, just a late hit, right? Targeting? Where was his helmet? Are you freaking kidding me? This was, oh my God. Come on. He led, but he didn't hit. I'm not. Someone in the comments, let me know. Remind me, you have to lead in a hit with your helmet, right? He led into it, but he backed off and he kind of like used the weight of his chest and everything to hit. He didn't hit with his helmet. Someone remind me. Do not throw Boygby out. Come on. He did not. Oh, come on. Did he? Can't tell. Oh my God. He hit with his helmet first, and then he came up and hit him with. Thank God. No foul. Oh my God. Crown of helmet if it's not defenseless player. Okay. Thank you, Bama Banker. Thank God. This game is stressful. So bad. So bad. 3rd and 2. 4:15. A&M needs a touchdown. Do they get it? First of all, they gotta get the first down here. They got the first down. A&M. That's okay. They do move the sticks. Time's still going to roll. Bama, will still have plenty of time to get a stop, force something. And the thing is, A&M cannot get. They need 7. They have to get a touchdown here. 38-31, and you're under 5 minutes in the game. Calzada in shotgun with his guys. One back. Right of him. Pressure coming behind him and everything. He throws a dart across the middle there. Number 85 picks it up. Jalen Weidemeyer. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. 1st and 10. 3:09 to go. 15 on the play clock. They bring pressure. Calzada throwing deep. Don't, God. Touchdown, A&M. Oh, my. We did not just give that up. Anaya Smith, by the way. Oh, my gosh. Drew says it's tough. Yeah, I don't. Oh, let me update this, too. Not 36, but 38 for Alabama. I apologize. Now 37. Ain't it? This could go to overtime. If it's going to overtime, I'm going to be. Oh, my God.
Out there wanted to give him a fist bump, but right now they're going to have to literally carry him off the field. And remember, the backup quarterback is a Blake Most, a walk-on, would be the number 2 guy. And here's their quarterback situation. Hayes King down, broken leg. Calzada making his 4th start tonight. Blake Most has not taken a snap. And then there's a freshman. And into the medical tent goes Calzada. There's Most. He's going, let me see. I got to start warming up, I guess. Wow, the extra point was good, by the way.
Mathis got pulled right into him and fell on his leg. Not a dirty play at all, but he knew all the way. He had the matchup.
I cannot believe this. Can we let Pete Golding go, please?
I did have a thought, but because of no quarterback, or basically a
2:45, drive for 7, send all these. Yeah.
There's 3 minutes left in regulation. We're tied at 38. Alabama's got 2 timeouts remaining.
I see 3 on the clock. Obviously, you guys are ahead in some way. Just going to call it. Here's the kickoff, 3 minutes in the 4th in the game. Tied at 38. Alabama's got to score. I know Bryson Robinson and company can do it. Three minutes, 1st and 10, Bama. Robinson moves to the left of the quarterback. Shotgun. Bryce claps. Hands it to Robinson. Gonna drive. Gets a gain of a couple. 2:54 and counting. Gonna be 2nd down. Both teams tied at 38. 2 timeouts. Calzada's hurt. He's in the tent, and I think was Jamie Erdahl just saying that he wasn't going to be back in the game? 2.5, 2nd and 9, 18 on the play clock. Bryce claps his hands. Throws it across, complete. Jaleel Billingsley wide open to get the first. Oh, no, it was incomplete. Ah, crap. Not looking at the comments, by the way, because I know some people could be ahead. I'm just going to watch it on my time, what I see here. Y'all hear me. I'll get with you after this game. Tied at 38. 39 for the Crimson Tide. 2:21. 5 on the play clock. Both teams 2 timeouts. 3 and 2 A&M. Unranked. Making it a game with number 1. Incomplete over the middle. Going to bring up 4th down. 5-0 Alabama, by the way. 2 and 7. Or 2-17. Not 2 and 7. What the hell am I talking about? Fourth and 9. Obviously expect a punt. The snap. Kick is away. No fair catch. He's going to take it. 2:08. 1st and 10 for the Aggies. Zach Calzada comes back out. 82 yards in this half for A&M, 313 for Alabama. What a game this is. And this could potentially be the last drive for the Aggies. They need something here to break the tie. And he's going to be sacked in the backfield. Isaiah Spiller goes down. Both teams with 2 timeouts. Bryce Young's on the sideline. What a game he's had. What a game both of these teams have had. But again, this could potentially be the final drive for the Aggies. I think it will be. I don't know what's going to happen. Calzada, pressure, throws it. It's caught. Wide open. Got behind Jalen Armour Davis. Now let me fix this too. I thought I did. We're tied at 38. There, I'm sorry. 126 left. This is nerve-wracking. I have to shave later. Look at this. Look at this. That's what stress does to you. Oh my God. This game's awesome, though. This is awesome. It's entertaining. See, I love these games. Leave you on the edge of your seat. Here's the ruling. Oh, come on. Okay. That's fair. He did get his left foot in bounds like they were saying. First and 10 Aggies, under a minute and a half to play. Both teams with 2 timeouts here. 3 and 2 Aggies potentially upsetting number 1. Calzada finds an opening, reads the defense, going for the first down, and he does. He does move the sticks a little bit. They're trying to get in field goal range, obviously. Take up as much time as you can. A minute 9, 8, 7. The snap, Calzada pressured a little bit, throws it away. 1:02 left in the ball game, tied game at 38. 2nd and 10 Aggies upcoming. Kicker Small on the sideline warming up. Calzada throws over the middle, and it's caught for the first down. They move the sticks. Oh, God. 57 seconds. Yeah. Brad Nessler, they're in field goal range. I get that. 45 seconds and counting. Handoff to Spiller. He does pick up a few. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're not fixing to do this, Jimbo. My God. Oh, they're gonna kill us. Look at this. Throws it. It's incomplete pass. No. No, 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 no. Pass interference. What are you doing? Stay off of him. 14 seconds. You just gave them field goal range, practically. And all they have to do is take a knee. Oh, God. Please tell us we've practiced blocking kicks this year. Oh. About to lose it. Come on, Bama. I'm putting my hat on for you. I don't know. Calzada's still out there. They're still sticking with the offense. They got 2 timeouts. Handoff. Second and 9. It's going to come down to a kick. They time out. 1 second. No, God. I'm not biting a football, but y'all get it. Come on. I'm not looking at the comments or nothing. I muted my phone. I'm going to move it over here. I'm watching this. 1 second. Second and 9. Saban is 24-0 against his assistants. Jimbo said in the offseason, we see him, we're going to beat him. He's got a chance here. If he can miss this or we could block this kick, we go to overtime. We play extra. Second and 9. Seth Small is the kicker. He's 1 of 1 tonight. He made a 38-yarder. This, for history right here, an ultimate upset. As he gets replenished with some water there. Bama blocked a punt earlier. Remember that. Okay. This is it. 38 yards. A&M could win it. The snap. The hold. The kick is up. No! No, no, no. Oh, my God. He did it. It finally happened. Alabama and Nick Saban has lost to an assistant. I want to shout out Jimbo. I give him credit. He was in the best position. Well, I don't know who was in the best position. I give him credit. I told you guys, someone was going to get Alabama. I didn't think this. I thought it was going to hook too, Gary, if I'm being honest with you. Credit. Where's Jeff? Y'all get in here. Anybody, let's talk about this. What happened?
Hey, great game, man.
It was entertaining, but that was stressful as hell.
Oh my God.
Okay. Rise up. I'm letting Jeff in. Jeff, where are you? I'm gonna move him up a bit. Here we go.
Jeff, are you okay?
We talk all the time about this stuff.
Are you okay, man?
Yeah. I mean, look, Jeff said in the offseason, and I've said it, someone was going to get Alabama. I didn't expect this.
Yeah, unexpected.
Did any of us expect this?
No.
Hell no.
Hell no.
I just recorded one of the greatest videos ever. My reaction to Alabama losing. That's why I wasn't active in the chat or as active. The last like 2 minutes.
I don't know.
And I am so happy.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding you. I made a video saying, Alabama, what are you doing after the kickoff return touchdown?
Oh, okay. Well, here, Jeff Webster. I don't know why you got it to hiding or something. You ain't in the chat anymore. I don't.
No,
see.
he's on here.
Oh, he's on here. Oh, never mind.
He's
He
on here, but
hasn't
he's very
spoken
quiet.
yet. I want to hear from him though. Him being a Bama fan.
I think I could tell that he's really mad.
Yeah.
I'd be mad too if I was a Bama fan.
This whole Kirby's in the best position. I don't want to hear that. Jimbo did it. Jimbo did it.
Okay,
I mean,
well,
I want to give him props.
Kirby,
but
Alabama
I
is
didn't expect
vulnerable
Bama's
this
loss
year,
to
and
be
they are
this.
going to lose to Georgia. I guarantee it.
They're not losing.
Jacob,
Yes,
they
they will.
I'm not saying
absolutely lose to Georgia. And look, and I haven't trash talked much on the
A&M's
yard,
not.
but look, I have to do it now. I have to. This is just for today. I'll probably be realistic after this day, but jeez.
Oh, he's gone. Ballard's gone.
Bama Banker, Crimson Bread, y'all can head out too. Goodbye, Bama. Neo, well, hope he stays. George,
he is a good guy. I've been friends with him.
In golf, what? In golf, what?
I don't understand. What is this golf thing?
You know how Jimbo Fisher, you know what he said, right? And then Saban responded with "in golf."
I didn't see that actually.
Oh, what? You didn't? How did you not? What?
When was this?
Saban said Jimbo said he's going to beat Bama's. He's going to beat Nick Saban and beat Bama's. Behind all that.
Listen, I don't know. Now, Lane Kiffin of all the assistants was in the best position to do what he's doing at Ole Miss.
Everyone stormed the field.
Golf what? In golf what?
Look at everyone on the field.
Shut up, Jacob.
All right. Well, also I have to confront you about reading my comment wrong on purpose. Well, why'd you read my comments wrong on purpose?
Oh, I was just playing with you.
Oh, okay. Well, I do have
Mike.
Yes, Mike.
What do you got to say?
How about the Mike?
What do you got to say, man?
What do I gotta say? Gig 'em. I guess. Yeah, I'm so glad that A&M got the win.
I see you back there, Neil. I'll get you.
Yeah. So so sorry.
Say home of the 12th.
Yeah. So sorry.
41-38.
So sorry.
You know what I did? You know what it was? You know what it was? I called Nick Saban this week.
You did. Oh, and you think that.
Oh, so that's why you guys lost?
Okay, so that jinxed y'all. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Hey, LW, you should probably
Neil,
go to bed.
how you feeling
after
that?
Embarrassment. Oh, I gotta go troll Alabama on Facebook and all that. I gotta be there.
Yeah. So
hey, Neil, how you doing?
You guys enjoy this. You guys enjoy this because I'm telling you, Alabama's still gonna beat Georgia.
No, they're not.
Oh my God!
Well,
that's the excuse they have. Alabama's going to beat Georgia.
No, they're not.
Alabama's going to beat Georgia. Oh,
yes.
That's the only excuse.
Kirby doesn't have
not
one.
even.
You lost tonight.
A&M is not even that good.
Okay.
I mean, they barely beat Colorado.
Calm down. We'll just have to see.
We are beating y'all in Atlanta on December 4th.
If we even make it,
look, Ballard this whole season has been saying that Georgia's going to beat Bama in the SEC title, but when Bama loses, now he's saying Georgia's going to lose the SEC title.
We need
a quarterback. And he's only saying that because he's mad he's lost.
We need a quarterback.
I swear to God, I'm about to put this Paul Tyson video up.
Jacob, calm down, man. I just wanted to trigger all of you. That's all.
All right. My bad. I've had a little bit.
It's just easy to trigger Georgia fans, right?
Let's just say I had a milkshake.
Right.
Yeah.
So
before the game.
Yeah. So how does it feel now that your coach has lost to one of his former assistants?
Well, yeah, it finally happened. I knew it would eventually, Michael.
That's great.
I don't know who was in the best position.
But when will you lose to Kirby?
Ballard, I have a question.
Huh?
When will you
What?
lose
If
to
we
Kirby?
even, if we
My
even,
question is, what is your record against unranked teams now?
Oh, yeah, that's a
Yep,
good
that's
question.
another streak
Yeah, that's
that ended. That's right.
yep,
I remember how
that's
Jay
correct.
used to brag about how
Oh,
Hey,
hell
Crimson
no,
Bray, you
Trench.
say
Oh,
Gladdy
ooh.
wasn't
unranked
Kirby?
teams
Okay,
in
well, you said
Listen,
2007 and
I don't know who
that's
was in
over.
the
Trenches,
best.
what's up, man?
let's go
What's
Trenches.
going on, Neil?
Whoa,
How
what's
about
going on,
them dogs?
Trenches?
Hold on.
How
Let me
about
say
them
something.
dogs?
I don't know who was in the best position as far as assistants or who's the best assistant that we've seen from Coach Saban, but Jimbo did it. And it seems like he was in the better position and he was the best. There, carry the hell on.
I just wanted to come on here and say it's kind of shameful that I see Georgia fans in here celebrating.
In golf?
So, celebrating what?
In golf?
You know, Ballard, I'm trying
In golf?
Ballard.
Ballard, stop.
Stop the damn muting.
Sorry.
Stop the
Yeah,
damn muting
please.
and let the man
Trenches,
talk.
get back in here. I'm sorry, buddy.
Thank you, J-Dub. Thank you.
All right, I went a little bit over the top, but jeez.
Yeah,
What
I'm
Ballard,
sorry.
I'll be
What did we
respectful.
learn, Ballard?
I'll be.
Don't interrupt Trenches.
Thank
Okay, I'm
you.
sorry.
I was
Yes, sir.
saying, don't celebrate another team getting the job done. Don't act
Okay,
like
well, this
Georgia's
is why
gonna
I'm celebrating. I'm
win.
celebrating because now we have a shot to knock out Bama out the playoffs. If
No,
they
you
You're
do-
don't.
celebrating
No,
because
you
you're
Yes,
celebrating
yes,
because
we
you're a
do.
15-year-old punk that don't know
You
anything
should
about
be
the
you should be
college
afraid
football.
of Bama. You should be very afraid of Bama
Whoa,
now that they
J-Dub,
Hang
lost.
on now,
J-Dub,
Ballard.
You don't have
Ballard.
what it takes.
I'm not scared
You
of
need a
them,
coach.
but you act like we didn't have a shot beforehand, Jacob. What's that say about you?
Huh?
Ooh.
Who has a shot?
Okay, Trenches. Why are you roasting another Georgia fan?
Trenches.
Because
Fine,
makes me
fine.
mad. Because I've seen tons of fans do this for every team. Nothing makes me madder, but when people come in here and try to rub it in that their team didn't get the job done, but somebody else did.
Oh yeah, that's
This
right.
is why I'm bragging. I know Georgia's going to get the job done in December, and
That's
if
not
they
for
do,
sure, man.
well, that's not for sure.
Yeah,
But
I know
if
it's
they
not
do,
for
then Bama's
sure,
out the
but
playoffs.
yeah, I know
Oh,
it's
there's
not
an ad
for
for Georgia.
sure, but
Chess, hold on.
but
Let
that's
me add.
what I think
Chess,
will
what's
happen.
No, I got you.
Uh-oh, Chess.
Look,
How's it
I
going?
haven't said anything yet.
All right, go ahead.
But
Wait, what'd you say earlier? You said something about like 15-year-old punk. I don't know what you were saying.
I was telling you to shut up before you embarrass yourself like Trenches was saying.
Telling me
What's
or
up,
Jacob?
Rise Up ATL?
On me or
What's up,
Jacob?
man?
Jacob.
Well, he's
Either way,
not
guys.
15.
That's fine.
Either way,
That's
guys.
fine.
Jeff, Neo, Ballard. Sorry about the team. Been a hell of a week of football. I'll see y'all next week.
We're also losing the Iron
It was an
Bowl.
amazing. It was from all across the country. It was an amazing day of football. And as I have said for maybe 10 years, the season doesn't really start until Alabama loses. Now, what will happen now is that I will go through a week of hell because I will not be able to watch any of the TV shows. I won't be able to listen to any of the guys on the radio because all it's going to be, because this will be the topic that they talk about. They'll have a 3-hour show and they're going to talk about Alabama losing for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Because when Alabama loses, it's so rare. It's an earth-shattering event.
All right, Jeff.
And that's what happened today. What happened today is you all saw it. We were all watching the game. These players got hurt. They went off the field and they came back in three plays later. They came back and now they're the hero. Okay, that's what it takes. It takes Alabama to be off their game, and you have to play the game of your life to even stand a chance. And that's what happened. So I give A&M credit. I give A&M credit. I blame the loss on Bill O'Brien. I give A&M credit, and I tell Georgia fans, I understand why you're tickled, but you would be best served.
Georgia can't beat us.
You would be best served. You would be best served to be real quiet.
Okay.
Hey,
because
y'all remember something? Y'all remember something
because of Kentucky because of Kentucky or Florida should knock off Georgia.
Which won't happen.
You won't hear me say a word, because the last thing I would want is a pissed off Georgia fighting for their lives in Atlanta. I want Georgia to go into that game thinking, well, even if we lose, we're still going to make the playoffs. I don't want a fighting for your life Georgia. So I hope Georgia keeps winning.
I respect that.
Okay.
That's
why as a Georgia fan, I would be excited that Alabama lost, because why wouldn't you be? But now you've got a wounded Alabama. And what does a wounded Alabama do? Go look at 2011, go look at 2011, go look at 2012, go look at 2015, and go look at 2017. What happens when Bama gets a loss during the regular season?
Well, they get angry.
Four of the last 8 years, they've been the national champion.
Right.
So be very
Bama
careful.
loses,
But
Bama
2019
loses all the time. They lose all the time. They're used
2019,
to it.
you didn't make the
They're good
playoffs.
at it.
Okay, first of all, 2019. Second of all, I apologize for being, I guess, too energetic about the loss. I just got excited. I apologize. I'll be calm the rest of the stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be respectful. I'll be respectful to all Alabama fans.
That was
can I just?
I'm not going to trash talk.
I'm not going to trash talk. On my part, I apologize. I'll be calm the rest of the stream. All right, continue.
Yeah, I'll be calm too. I'll be calm. Good game.
Just Hall wants me to pay his bet.
Yeah, so I just wanted to come in for a minute, but
Pay up its back.
yeah, so I'm gonna go to bed now. So
we need a community.
I'll see y'all later.
But listen, that's not necessarily
later.
true. The angry Alabama thing, I
See you
get
later,
it, but like 2019, you lost to LSU and then you lose to Auburn about 4 weeks later. So I get the angry Alabama thing, but it's like, I don't know. It's not unbeatable.
Alabama was bound to lose a few games this year.
A few games. Oh,
well, they've lost one.
Listen to me.
We need
defense in check. We need an offensive line. Our quarterback play sucks.
No, what? Oh yeah. Let me bring up how you talk about how.
I'm sorry. I'm just really pissed that we lost to.
Let's talk about how you said bench Bryce. You said bench Bryce Young earlier. That's all I need to say. You said bench
Can I say something? You guys got to improve. Your play calling has got to improve. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Bill O'Brien is one of the worst offensive coordinators I've ever seen.
Can I say something?
What?
All right.
You guys got LSU and Auburn next, right?
We got a few teams next, but yeah.
I'm just saying that you're going to beat Tennessee. Let's give that a win. But you got LSU and Auburn in the West.
We got
one of those two is going to beat Bama. It's not going to be LSU. But it might be Auburn that's going to beat Bama that will kick Bama out of the playoffs.
Yeah, because
Ballard, when was the last time you beat Ballard? When was the last time Alabama beat Auburn in Auburn?
2015.
Look,
yeah.
We're losing there. We're losing there. Yeah.
Okay. What was I going to say?
Okay.
Shoot.
Somehow. I don't know how.
Okay, well,
like
first of all, let me say something. Ballard, if I ever hear you say bench Bryce Young again, that's I don't know what else to do.
Okay, I'm sorry. We need to fire Pete
That's
Golding.
one of the dumbest
We need
statements.
to fire Pete Golding is what we need to do. Forget Bryce
No,
Young.
fire Bill O'Brien.
Bill O'Brien's a cancer.
Yeah, fire Bill O'Brien. Pete Golding.
Well, we also no. Listen to me. The defense gave up 41. You see it down here. The coordinators have to go. The players The players are talented.
That's
play
Saban's fault as
calling
well.
is what pisses me off.
That is Saban's fault as well. He didn't adjust to the wheel routes. I told you at halftime. 3-4 wheel routes A&M threw for like 20 to 30 yards, and you didn't stop it, and you lost the game off of what? Do you know? A wheel route. Okay? It's Nick Saban's fault as much as it is Pete Golding's fault for the defense. Because Saban runs the defense too. I know he does.
What's up, Neo?
How you doing, Sam?
I'll let somebody else talk. I'm sorry.
Well, listen.
Well, hey, Neo, what do you think? You think Bama might lose to LSU Auburn next?
Oh, Jesus.
Because if they beat both of those and they lose to Georgia in the SEC championship, they're not going to get another shot at the national championship, right?
Auburn.
They won't lose to LSU, no. Auburn, strange things happen at Jordan-Hare. That's all I've got to say.
Well,
Okay.
if we do lose to Auburn, we probably won't end up winning this division.
Well,
because we've now lost to A&M, and
I can't, Lou. I can't hear what you're saying. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying anything. I was waiting on you to say something. But why do you block every account I have, but then call me while you're live streaming?
I don't block every account you have.
Yeah, Ballard, every account I have is blocked, and you just blocked the morning show account 30 minutes ago.
I'll go back and unblock it. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Why were you trying to call me?
I don't.
On speakerphone.
You're already on speakerphone. You're on. You're
Sports media. Auburn Sports
hell
Media.
no.
Alabama fucking sucks. Texas A&M is doo-doo, sir. They lost to Mississippi State. You just lost to a bunch of people that like to dress up like G.I. Joes and twirl around wooden guns.
Hey, I want to congratulate Kirby Smart for finally getting a competitive team this year worth anything.
And I'd like to congratulate you for saying that.
That's a nice try, Ballard.
I'd like to congratulate Ballard for his
The problem
great.
is with idiotic Alabama fans like you don't know how to take a loss.
I don't want a loss to a former assistant. I just don't want a loss to an unranked team like this. This is ridiculous.
Bama lost. Deal with it. And quit calling me.
I didn't call you.
Block my cell phone number. Don't call me again.
Hell no. I'm gonna call you every day from now on. I'm gonna call you every day from now on. How about that?
Wow.
Hey, Neil, your opinion on this. Neil,
Hey,
what you got to say?
Let's
Hey, Neil, what do you got to say?
Let's congratulate Alabama and Nick Saban for their hiring an offense coordinator whose logic is to get 6 yards running the ball on first down and then throw it deep on second down and throw it deep
We
on
were
first
bound
down.
to lose this year to plenty of teams.
Oh, really?
This is one.
And then you're gonna
two.
okay. So your logic is coming up here for about 4 months now, saying Georgia's going to win the SEC title, and now just because Bama lost, you're saying
they're
now
going to beat
Bama's gonna
Alabama.
beat Georgia?
They're going to beat Alabama. Jimbo was in the best position tonight.
Okay, just making sure.
The first assistant, and now Kirby Smart's going to do it. Is that what you
sure,
want to hear?
15
I still think they're going
minutes
to win the
ago-
title this year.
15 minutes ago, you said that Bama was going to destroy Georgia in the SEC title. Just making sure.
Yeah, you did say that.
Well, Ballard
So
also
which one's gonna
says,
happen?
hey, Jay, listen.
He also
Ballard
said bench
also
press
says they said Ballard
Side
said
3
Alabama's
is
not
where
going
you
to make it to another. Ballard said that Alabama's not going to make it to another national championship. Somewhere he said like they're going to lose again.
I said not this year.
Yes, you did.
Bama
I'm gonna
fans
have to
keep
ask
looking
you
back
to
at
go ahead and
2011,
move your
2012.
desk again.
Keep looking to 2022 because you know your season is over, and I know Bama's going to be on the "Your Season Is Over" video for.
Hold on. Now this is our first
Uncle Lou.
loss. Okay, I know what I keep. I'm just pissed off
so
that
you
it had to be against
you're
the
beating
unranked
Georgia.
team. So yeah,
give
I'm
me,
saying
give
some
me
crazy
5
crap.
reasons of what's going to happen in the Georgia game for Bama to beat them.
Hey, can we let Neo speak for a second?
Yeah, my bad.
I didn't have
What do you
anything
gotta
to
say,
say.
Neil?
I was just listening.
Okay, well,
Okay,
I'm
I was
just
just
saying,
making sure.
Bama's season is over because we know they're losing to Georgia. We know it. There's no reason why they beat Georgia. We're gonna stop the run because tell me, and if we don't stop the run, we know you're throwing it on 2nd and 3 and then throwing it on 3rd and 3 deep, so we don't got to worry about that. Our pass rush is gonna kill Bryce Young. Our DBs, they're gonna
Defense will be good to handle.
the DBs might give up a couple of things, but other than that,
We give up
because
quite
of
a
the
few.
pass
Trust
rush.
me on that.
Huh? But, well, on offense, I need to explain how you're going to stop our run game. How are you going to stop running back university? Because we know
Bryce
that
Young doesn't suck. The defense does, and that's
so
what I've been
Bryce
saying. We
Young
don't
doesn't
have
suck,
players.
but you said about an hour ago that you would
Because Bryce Young was struggling.
you said Alabama
he
did.
shouldn't.
No, I don't want to hear it. You said Alabama needed to bench Bryce Young for Paul Tyson.
Hey, Ballard, don't worry. I'm not going to trash talk as much as Jacob.
I'm not trash talking. I'm just being
done
real.
bringing him on.
I'm just being real.
I'm just kidding with you. No, 2022 is going to definitely be some changes.
2022. Huh? Okay.
I just think it's all coming. It's all coming to an end.
To be honest, before the season, I had high hopes for Georgia.
It's been nice.
I had high hopes for Georgia going into the season.
Well, look, I've always been concerned about Georgia.
Oh, yeah, me too.
How come Bama fans for a whole offseason told Georgia fans to shut up about how good they're going to be in 2021? And now Bama fans want to go off the rails and say, yeah, 2022 is our year? Really?
No, it won't be.
Oh, no, you just said wait till 2022.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
I meant that for my channel.
What's funny is Georgia fans every year say every year is their year.
There's changes and things that need to be taking place.
What changes?
I'll make a video about it. Just sit back and wait.
Okay, are they good changes?
It's just coming to an end.
I will not make a recap video for this game.
You're saying your channel's coming to an end?
Not the channel, but how it is with these like hangouts and everything. I mean,
really,
I'm a sportscaster.
You're not gonna do StreamYards anymore?
No, I'm gonna do StreamYard. I'll still do a couple hangouts, but I mean, there's gonna be a certain set way of doing it.
Listen, Crimson Brave, I agree. 2022
are there going to be rules in
place?
place?
Alabama. 2022 is going to be a stronger Alabama team. I agree. But y'all,
well, I'm about to exit out here. So, bye. Congratulations, man. Alabama play hard against Texas A&M. You guys played towards the end, but in the end, Texas A&M beat Alabama. So you guys play hard. I'm out.
Doesn't matter.
You know who also should be fired? Doug Marrone. He should easily be fired without question.
No, the O-line coach? Yeah, that's piss poor.
I mean, look, this is Bama's worst offensive line ever, and that's not a question. Well, under Nick Saban. This is the worst offensive line Bama's had under Nick Saban. This is the worst run defense Bama's had under Nick Saban. Maybe the worst play calling under Nick Saban. Probably. I don't.
Yeah, agreed. The play calling has got to improve.
I don't get how you run it for 7 to 8 yards every play on 1st and 10.
I don't know why we're running the ball.
What?
I understand we can't. Okay.
You just said you don't understand why you're running
the ball more.
Yeah, you should run the ball more. That's the only thing that was working for Bama. That and a couple.
You should run the ball a lot.
That's all we can do is run the football.
Yeah.
Oh, we got.
I thought you said. Okay. I thought you said
10 yards away from him.
I thought you said Bama needs to stop running the ball. My bad.
No, here.
Hey, Ballard, you might want to look at Dustin's comment down there.
Bye.
Bye. Damn. Excuse my language.
Who said what? Bye what? What'd you do, Ballard?
He's because I never apologized.
Yeah, run the ball. Look, I don't. The logic of running the ball 7 to 8 yards every play on 1st down and throwing a 50-yard bomb on 2nd and 2 and then a 50-yard bomb on 2nd and 3. That's some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard.
Let me just sum this up, okay? I'm just frustrated over the loss. I knew it was coming at some point this season, obviously. Because you know how hard it is to repeat? Only 2. Jeff brings this up frequently. Only 2 teams.
That's not true.
Are undefeated.
Bama repeated. No, it's 3 times.
I don't like that. It was against the best assistant.
Did you forget about Nebraska?
So you don't think you're going to get number 19 this year?
No.
Wait, Ballard. Okay. Hold on. So you don't know. You didn't know Nebraska went back.
It's so hard to go back to back. It is hard to do that.
It's actually been 3 times.
Okay.
Paul Bryant era, Nebraska, and Nick Saban 3 times. In at least the modern era.
Ballard, if you're going to be a professional sportscaster, you need to chill out, man. Don't let things bother you.
Yeah, if you need to be a professional sportscaster, don't you over exaggerate when it comes to stuff like bench Bryce Young.
Because of my situation. I apologize.
Bryce Young, are you kidding me?
Here's why.
I get that you didn't really mean that, but you can't be a professional sportscaster and really say stuff like that. You can't say that Georgia's going to be Alabama for 5 months and then go off of a list of how Alabama's going to destroy Georgia.
Can I say something about sportscasting?
Bama's vulnerable now. We saw that play out tonight.
Okay,
can I say something about sportscasting real quick? So here's the thing. if being a sportscaster on ESPN, you can't really be biased. I mean,
I'm not going to ESPN. I'll never make that.
Yeah, you can't really be biased on that thing. And like, if you want to kind of be biased, you got to like broadcast for like your own team, like Braves. If I wanted to broadcast for the Atlanta Braves, I could be kind of biased, but not really.
Well, you can be totally biased if you're a Braves sportscaster.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't want to be totally biased.
Let me speak. Let me say a few things.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just frustrated after the loss. Forget about anything I've said. I'm going to be a sportscaster. I'm not going to be biased, not at all. That's why I've said it this offseason and everything. I can't pick Bama all the time. I knew they were going to slip up somewhere along the way. Maybe a couple times. Someone else might get them. I don't know. Right? But
where people
when you look at it,
Jacob, let him
Kirby
talk.
Smart is a great coach. I'm trying to clarify some stuff. Kirby Smart is an amazing head coach. Jimbo clearly was the better coach, at least in terms of trying to beat Nick Saban, and he actually pulled it off tonight. He kept his word. He said what he was going to do.
Oh, Jesus. He beats Nick Saban
He's
one
in the
time.
best. He was in the
Jacob, let
best
him talk.
position.
Look. Let me say something here and try to cool everybody's jets down just a little bit on both sides of the issue. Here's what we had today. We had a 24 game against his assistants broken. Okay. We had a 30 some odd game scoring 30 points and winning broken. We had a 100 straight games against unranked teams, which was 28 more than the next best record, and which went all the way back to 2007, when some of you were probably either born or still shitting in your diapers. That was broken. We had a go for 2 52-51 game. We had a team score 2 touchdowns in 46 seconds, go ahead 38-10, and lose in the Red River Shootout.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened in the Virginia Tech Notre Dame game, but that was 29-29. We had Iowa fall behind 17-3 and come back to win 23-20. We had an amazing Saturday of college football. We should be grateful.
You know what?
I have seen.
You know what? I agree. I agree with Jeff Webster. We did have a great
6
weekend.
or 7 games of the year all happened on the same day.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate that. It was a great day.
It was a great weekend. Great weekend.
And I'd like to respond to LW. So you think any of us are too? Are you saying that 2019 wasn't a down year? Just saying.
It was.
Yeah. So
I mean, they lost 2 games. So I mean,
he's just
in the regular season.
That is not a down year.
Well, it kind of was because Bama just wins natties all the time.
That was
10-2, so it kind of was.
Jacob, I've seen. You know, I'm a lot older than. Well, I'm older than all of you, even Jeff. But
okay,
I've been through, and Jeff has too. Been through years where Bama was just like maybe won 4 or 5 games a year, 6, something like that. Those are down years.
Let me ask you something.
Let me add to what Neil said. Jacob, my first year as a student at Alabama, Ray Perkins was in his second year as the head coach, and the Crimson Tide went 5-6.
Ooh.
I sat as an Alabama student through a 5-6 season. Some of these people, like Matty Sims, are sitting through 2 national championships in a 4-year span. I would have shit my pants to see us even play for a national championship. So 2019 was 2019 a down year by the Nick Saban era standards. Yes, it was.
That's what I'm
by
saying.
By anybody else's standards, 12-2. I know a lot of programs. Let me guarantee you this. I could point to 60,000 Iowa State fans next week who would cut their leg off to go 12-2.
Well, let me add on to this. I was talking about the Nick Saban era, not Alabama. To the Nick Saban era, yes, I think it was a down year.
Yes, by that standard, of course. Yes, I completely agree.
You didn't
Now
say
look,
that before, Jacob.
this was a great day for people who want to see things shook up.
Yeah.
And if you're a Georgia fan, I understand why you're excited. If you're a Tennessee fan, an LSU fan, if you're a Wyoming fan and you're just sick of the Crimson Tide,
Yeah.
you should be excited. I get it. I get it.
Let me
all I'm saying is if your team still has Alabama on their schedule or is likely to play Alabama, I would be more nervous now than I was 12 hours ago because of what I said earlier. A wounded Alabama is extraordinarily dangerous. Look at 11,
Hell
look
yeah.
at 12, look at 15, look at 17.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, and 20.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Georgia might go on to win it all. They're certainly good enough to go on to win it all. Absolutely they are. I'm taking 0 away from Georgia. I'm just saying this is not the death of Alabama.
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Well,
all right, listen. Well,
Can Ballard say something, please?
Well, first of all,
Hold on, Jacob. Can Ballard say something, please?
Oh, I didn't know he was talking. I couldn't hear him.
Come on, Ballard. Go ahead and say what you got to say.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, you're fine. I'm just really pissed about this loss. I mean, I knew that someone was going to get Alabama, and I say they're used to losing. They lose all the time. I say that when I get pissed. They don't lose all the time, but like an annual loss is it's the norm for Alabama. They've only had like 2 undefeated teams. And I got to – Kirby – okay, Kirby was in the best position to do it. It just so happens now that Jimbo's the first assistant to beat Nick Saban. Can Georgia beat Alabama? Of course they can. They were my preseason pick for the Natty. I thought it would be Georgia and Oklahoma. It could still be that. I don't want to make any picks right. Here's the thing. I don't want to make any picks on that right now. I don't care. Alabama needs to learn from this. And Georgia fans, let me tell you something. If you win the East, which it's likely, if Alabama wins the West, which that's still likely, you better watch the hell out because holy cow, they're coming. They're going to be feeling and pissed.
Angry Alabama sure does a good job like in 2019. So.
Oh, yeah.
I apologize.
Get ready for angry Alabama.
Video coming very soon because
About
2021 is coming to an end soon in like 2 months. Well, first off, I'll be 20 in 2 months, milestone.
Nice.
2 years on the channel. But keep an eye out in December. I'm going to change a whole lot of things up on the channel. In 2022.
Well, I don't know if you would listen to me, but I don't. In my opinion, you do.
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
You don't do enough videos. You do. I'm just gonna be honest, man. All you do is live streams. You need to make videos. That's how you grow your channel. So
yeah, Lou said that. Lou said that to me.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, on Celine Driver's stream, Lou said that that Ballard does too many live streams, and then he needs to make more videos to grow his channel.
Hey, you know who is laughing at us? Is a Clemson fan.
Pigskin Pete?
Bobby Durkins.
Oh.
Who's Bobby Durkins?
Yeah, who's that?
He's a Clemson fan. He's a popular YouTuber. He's a nice guy, but
he's
my God, why are Clemson fans uppity? You know?
Yeah, and they're playing Syracuse. They could lose to Syracuse next week, maybe.
That's in Syracuse, New York.
You said
yeah.
Durkins? Clemson sound bad right
now. Suck. Clemson.
I wish y'all.
Roll down tide.
Those who are in the StreamYard and those who are in the chat. I really wish that you could have all been there with me standing on the sidelines at Kinnick today, because that was, and I do not like the Hawkeyes. Can't stand them.
Yeah,
but that was the most electric, most amazing atmosphere. It was just absolutely incredible. And as a college
Remind
football
me
fan,
again, Penn State.
if you are a quote unquote fan of college football, if you just like exciting football, you would have loved to have been there today. It was just unreal.
Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead and say that maybe number 1 and number 2 are going to be Georgia and Iowa, respectively?
No,
Considering
I totally agree. That's a guarantee.
Now here's the thing.
That's a
Does
guarantee.
Ballard, real quick,
does Bama fall outside the top 10? Do you think? How far do they
No, no.
What?
Ballard, real quick before I forget, I just want to say this
I'm just
before I forget, real quick. I had a chance to talk to Matt Leinart today.
Really?
He was on the sideline for Fox. I tried to talk to Brady Quinn, but he was kind of standoffish and wouldn't mix with anybody. But I got a chance to talk to Matt Leinart, and what a cool guy. Really came off as pleasant. A lot of these national media guys come off as real arrogant, and they look at the other media guys and go, "Who are you?" You know. And
is he the USC quarterback?
Yeah, he won an Natty for USC. Yeah, he played with Reggie Bush and them at USC. And he was
First round pick too.
Yeah, and he was like, "This is amazing, man." He goes, he says, I played at USC, and I said, Mr. Leinart, I said, I know all about your history, man. And he kind of laughed, and he said, I got to tell you, he says, there's nothing in the Pac-12, nothing in the Pac-12 compares to this kind of atmosphere. He says, this is just absolutely amazing. And and it was like a 5-minute conversation, and he won't remember who I am tomorrow. But it was nice to meet a national figure who didn't come off as arrogant and stuffy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because most of them do.
I talked to Eric Gilbert.
Really?
Yeah, and I got his autograph and everything. Because we rushed the field after Marietta won the state title 17-9 over Lowndes. When the league got 6 interceptions, all that. And, we rushed the field and we celebrated, and we saw Eric Gilbert, Harrison Bailey, Cavani Badal, who's the running back for Troy now. Just an amazing experience.
Y'all remember Craig James?
The name sounds familiar. I
He
don't know
used
him
to
off
wear
the
all
top.
these. He used to do NBA. He was like the sideline guy at NBA games, and he used to wear all these crazy jackets, these crazy sport coats, and he died of cancer a few years ago. I met him at a function one time, Eddie, and he was a guest speaker, and he was just hilarious and a great guy too. And I'll tell you another guy who's a really great guy, and he doesn't act any different than somebody you'd meet at the store, and that's Reese Davis. You know who I'm talking about? You know who Reese Davis is? He's the host.
Yes.
Yes.
He was a
James.
Bama alum.
Yeah, he just comes off as just a guy you'd meet walking down the street. I mean, he doesn't put on an air or a hoity-toity or anything like that.
He's just himself.
The worst media guy.
Oh God.
I think I've ever seen, and I didn't interact with him, but I was standing there and watched him interact with others. And I don't know if you'll know who. I don't know if y'all will know who this is, but it was Brock Heward.
Oh,
ever heard a game that he calls?
No.
Yeah. What team was it?
He was a former Washington quarterback. He played for the Huskies. Brock Heward, and he does a lot of games. I think for FS1. I think. And he just was talking to a couple of guys, and I just happened to be. I was just listening in. And he just come off like he knew everything and nobody else knew anything.
You know, I didn't know what his name was, but looking at pictures, he looks familiar. I think I've seen him.
Blonde guy. He's a big guy. He's like 6'4", 6'5", 2. He's a big guy. He was a quarterback. Brock Heward, Huard.
Is it? Hold on. Let me pull this up. Is this him?
He played for the Huskies.
Is that him?
Oh, Lenny the Gump Summers says that Brock Heward is Joe Klatt's evil twin. Yes, that's a good way. That's a good way.
Is this him, Jeff?
Hang on a second. I'll have to wait and see it on my computer, and I'm on a bit of a delay, Ballard. So hang on. Let me wait for it to pop up. I think he's FS1. I just remember I met him at a Iowa State game, and he was not. The TV guys all think their shit don't stink, or most of them. Most of them are that way.
I think I've seen this guy before.
Because they've made it, you know, and so.
Yeah.
All right, let me pick up my phone and see the picture. Yeah, that's Brock Heward.
Yeah.
You know who I remember really well? Craig Sager.
That's who it was. Did I say Craig James? I'm sorry. I was Craig James. I was confusing him with the old SMU running back. Craig Sager. He had all the crazy sports. He was on TBS and TNT for the NBA for years. The guy was hilarious. He gave like a 20-minute speech at this banquet.
Can we
all
agree though?
He just had the room in stitches. He had so many stories. He told a story about Shaq and Shaq wearing a pair of sandals one time. It was just hilarious.
That's funny.
Well, Jeff, before the season, you said Alabama would lose the Iron Bowl. Do you still believe in that now that Alabama has a loss or no?
And I'm glad you brought that up because I said they would go 11-1 and that the loss would be at Auburn. And I'm still concerned I'm concerned anytime Alabama plays at Auburn. But I think now that they've tasted their blood, I might have to withdraw that a little bit because they might just go to Atlanta at 11-1. I tell you, you know who I would not want to be? I would not want to be Mississippi State.
Uh-oh.
Wait, why?
Oh, no.
Why are you laughing, Lou?
Jerry Welch just had to come into the night, Ballard.
Ron Franklin. Oh.
Ron.
No, I'm gonna tell you who.
Okay,
I
who's
know
this?
he's still alive.
Oh, we got a laughing guy in here.
But I miss Vern Lundquist. On
Is this that? Yeah, I missed him too. But is this actually Uncle Lou? Or
is this the Uncle Lou?
Yes.
Yeah, you could tell because he's laughing.
Oh yeah, this is
Ron Franklin and Mike Godfrey, who used to do the Saturday night ESPN games in the 90s. That was an incredible crew. Ron Franklin and Mike Godfrey. Wow.
He's a Florida man. Woo.
Jeez, how do you lose to a team who lost to Mississippi State? Jeez. I had to bring that up. I'm sorry. I had to bring that up.
What is that? Wait, what does Lou's thing say? We're losing to Bama.
What?
Lou wrote, "We're losing to Bama."
He's gotta be trolling about something.
Yeah, he's probably lying. Yep, there he is. What's up,
there
Lou?
he is.
What's up, Lou?
There he goes.
You okay, man?
It's not that funny, Lou.
Yes, it is. Totally.
It is kind
How
of
did
funny.
you beat Auburn? I want to know that. How did you get that upset?
Because Auburn's hot doo-doo.
Jeez.
So is Bama apparently because we just lost to an unranked.
You lost to a team who lost to Arkansas by double digits, and then we beat Arkansas 37-0.
Yeah.
Are we 47 points better than Alabama now?
No.
Well, it looks like you're
Not
hot
better
doo-doo.
than Bama in any
All right,
shape.
sorry. I'm not going to trash talk.
What have you got to say, Lou?
Yeah, what do you got, Lou? Just laugh.
He's just laughing. Okay.
All right.
I'd be laughing too.
Yeah, I'd be too.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
It's funny. It is.
It's because it was a road game.
As a Georgia fan,
my halftime report video, I was laughing enormously at Alabama.
Crunkle flu. What is that supposed to mean?
I did that one. I don't know. It sounded funny.
Oh yeah. By the way, my Uncle Lou Best Calling show video is coming out soon. I just need a couple more calls, and that Alabama fan who kept from Kentucky. See, this is why you don't do stuff like that. That's just something stupid where he just goes out, talks about Bryce Young's the best quarterback.
What about that kid that's a Miami fan?
Well, yeah, I wonder if that this is why you don't do. And he's gonna be in my video. Don't worry.
Who?
That's a guarantee.
Who's gonna be in your video?
I'm talking about. I'm making an Uncle Lou Best Calling show. Calls.
I think my favorite is the Miami kid that Lou
Well, it's
pretty
gonna be
much
for the
obliterated.
Did y'all see the Florida Vandy game and what Dan Mullen said at halftime?
What did he say?
There's no
Oh, this
calling.
is great.
He's a Florida man. What did he gotta say?
What?
What
Listen
did he
to this
Whoa,
interview
whoa,
here.
whoa, 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 whoa! Wait a minute! Notre Dame come back to beat Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
Did they?
I don't know.
They, apparently, I guess they did.
32-29, which was the same score that Michigan beat Nebraska by, 32-29.
Oh wow. Jeez, we got a really good weekend of college football.
Notre Dame went
No, we
for
don't.
2, and then they kicked the field
Yeah,
goal.
we do.
Okay,
Yeah,
here. Listen to this interview.
How about
Please.
How about BYU losing to Boise State?
All right, hold on. What's going on?
Coach, we just saw you walking off with both your quarterbacks. Message to them.
Yeah, play better.
Okay, fair enough. Vanderbilt, almost 50 plays of offense, but no points. How would you assess your first half defensively? Okay, go enjoy it, Coach.
The title of the video, the title of the video is called "At Least He's Honest."
Anybody see the meme of Dan Mullen? It's like this close to this much of a chance of beating Georgia. You seen that before?
No, actually.
Okay, never mind. But anyways,
I have a question for Uncle Lou. A serious question, because I know he was watching football all day long, and I know he was paying attention to the game that I'm going to ask about. And Lou, do you happen to know what happened to Sam Howell? Did he go into the FBI witness protection program? What the hell happened to Sam Howell?
Yeah, what's up with that?
I'm just gonna upload my.
Wait. Why are there 2 Uncle Lou's in here?
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Oh, your season's over.
Your season is over.
Yep.
Lou, you might get the stream copyrighted.
I'll kill you.
I hope Lou is sitting down, because he's probably got such a hard on, and he's going to have a blood rush. He's going to have blood drain out of his head, and he might get lightheaded.
Yeah, I'd be careful. He's probably laughing so much that he's just gonna faint.
I gotta upload the bench Bryce Young video.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Who said bench Bryce Young?
That was Ballard. I told
Ballard.
You. Yeah, 2
Ballard
hours
was
ago.
saying that.
2 hours ago, he yelled.
Ballard, why would you say that?
Pissed. I was very, very pissed.
Yeah, you were.
He did.
I've never seen you this pissed.
So you're trying to be let me ask you this: you're trying to be a professional sportscaster, and you said that?
Yeah, that's just not right.
Bryce Young didn't drop a touchdown pass and wasn't named John Mechie and dropped 3 passes. And it's not Bryce Young's fault that Billingsley and Latu disappeared tonight.
You can see it on my channel. I'm uploading the video. He said bench Bryce Young for Paul Tyson.
You're uploading it on your video?
Yeah.
What video?
It's funny.
Hey, I know this is a small milestone.
No, it's not.
That's very funny.
Hey, can I say something?
If Paul Tyson played for Alabama,
I want to hear your thoughts.
Oh, hold on, where is it?
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
So I know this is a small milestone, but I've been around on YouTube for about like a year and almost 7 months, and recently I reached 50 subscribers, which took me a long time to reach. So, to most of you who are subscribed, thank you.
Where is it?
So yeah, I reached 50 subscribers.
Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, Jacob. Before you play that, can I say something?
What?
You're not uploading that.
Why not?
Because I'll sue you if you do.
Oh,
really?
It's mine. I'm just pissed about a loss. I just didn't think. I knew they were going to lose some games this year. I didn't expect A&M.
Yeah, this
at least not. I mean, I could understand going into the season they were highly ranked and talked about, but I just.
Ballard, you're not more pissed than me, but I'm just not going to throw a hissy fit.
You said you're not.
I let my
come on, Ballard. You're not going to. You're not gonna sue me. Come on now.
Come on.
No, I'm not.
Come on, man.
You're not. Don't actually.
I knew you were not.
So I think
Enjoy this.
I know
Enjoy
Ballard
this
wants to be
little
embarrassed
hangout while
about
it
this.
lasts. 'Cause this
you know,
is
here's a good question.
I
I
know Ballard
wonder.
wasn't. All right, sorry,
This
my
is the
bad. Go.
last.
You know, here's the thing. I know Lou always plays Tool, but you know, I always compare Tool to Metallica because I don't think is Tool heavy metal.
Oh God, you're gonna. I think Tool is one of those.
Thrash metal.
Really pissed off with that.
No, they just. Are you actually gonna make a video?
On Jacob, I'm trying to.
Huh?
You're actually gonna put that in something?
It's funny.
Alabama.
Who just played that?
Oh, you know what other video I'm gonna upload? I'm gonna upload that Alabama guy from Kentucky. I don't want to show too much of my best Uncle Luke.
Alabama.
Shut up.
I don't want to show my too much of my best Uncle Luke calls video, but I have to show that after this loss. I got to.
You know,
Okay, we have to go. Okay.
You know what's fun? I had some great conversations with Lou whenever I called into his show.
38 yards.
We never had some arguments.
Oh, here it is.
Okay, all right. Time for a StreamYard vote. How many here think that before, let's pick a date, before Wednesday, LSU fires Ed Ogeron?
Well, I wouldn't
be surprised if they did it tomorrow.
No,
I wouldn't. I'll say this: I wouldn't bet on it because I think it's a very hard decision. But if I had to, I would honestly say yes. I think they do it because of what they did to Les Miles. Yes, I think they do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes.
You know what? I think because they just haven't had any success over these past years. I mean, the national championship was good, but then after that, they've just gone down.
I don't know this. I don't know it off the top of my head, but somebody told me that if you take away the 2019 season, Ogeron is only 11 games over 500.
Ooh. Wow. Now that's terrible. Well,
that's terrible by what LSU expects. Yeah.
Okay, I think he's gonna. Personally, I think that it's gonna be a very tough decision. I think they're gonna hold off on it at least for a few more weeks.
Y'all,
That's
like
fair.
I said, just enjoy the last.
Like I said, I wouldn't bet on it. I think it's a very tough decision. Now, in my personal opinion, no. I don't think he's gonna do. I don't know. I just don't know.
I don't want to.
I'd like to ask everybody, including those who are in the comment section, if they wouldn't mind grabbing a pen and a piece of paper, because I'm going to drop 3 stats on you that you might want to remember for the rest of the season.
All right.
Okay, here they are. In the last, I think it's the last 5 years, Iowa now has 82 interceptions. Alabama has 69, and UCF has 71. Iowa has 82. That's number one.
Okay.
This was the 28th game in a row for Iowa holding opponents under 25 points. And credit for this stat goes to the Bear on game day. I didn't know this. Iowa, when they are a favorite by less than 3 points, is now 14-1 in their last 15 games against the spread. So remember that if you're a betting man, if you see Iowa favored by 3 or less, they're 14-1 in their last 15 such games. And I hate the Hawkeyes, but I had to bring that up.
How many interceptions does Alabama have?
It was 68 this year. I'm not sure, but it's 69 over like the last. I think they went back 4 years. I can't remember how far they went.
Said 5 years.
4 or 5 years.
You know, one thing.
And then UCF. What about UCF?
71.
Yeah, I believe so, because I didn't see it, but one of the guys told me at lunch that they showed the graphic on the Fox game and said, "Hey Webb, did you know this?" And I said, "What?" And he said, "They're talking about this graphic that Fox showed." And he had seen it, and so he had remembered it, and he was the one who was telling me about it.
Oh, come on.
I'm going
Unblock Crimson.
to.
Oh, come on. Unblock Crimson Brave. What in the world?
I'll figure it out later. I'm sorry. Don't
Unblock
get all
Crimson
uppity about that. Don't you dare get mad at me. All right. Listen, it's been fun. Crappy game tonight. Hats off to A&M. I want to say something, and then I'm going to end the stream. We can maybe hang out, whatever, but I'm at least going to end it on YouTube. I'm just pissed about the loss. I knew Bama was going to lose at some point, like they do. And of course, I've said some things about Jordan. Kirby Smart, I know, is a great head coach, building a pretty good program. Clearly, we saw something tonight, though. Jimbo was in the best position going into this game to beat Nick Saban. To be the first assistant to do it. He did that. He pulled it off. I hate it. I knew Bama was going to catch a loss somewhere. And, this whole hangout and everything is fun with you guys. We'll still do it, but, there's some things going to change in 2022 on the channel. We're going to crack down on some stuff. I'm a sportscaster. I'm going to show it and just keep working at it.
Okay.
Is that all fair?
I respect that.
I want to show.
If I'm a mod, I'm gonna unblock Crimson Brave.
I don't have anyone blocked.
I'm gonna unblock him. I'm gonna figure it out.
Where do you check where the people that you blocked?
I don't check it that often. I've seen it.
So I want to see if I blocked anyone.
Advanced settings.
I wonder if settings.
First of all, why am I not a mod?
Advanced settings.
Jacob?
No.
Why are you not a mod on here?
Yeah.
Because
I'm only a mod on
I gotta
Slater's
fix
channel.
some of that too.
I'm only a mod on one person's channel.
I'm going to throw my 2 cents in about the game right quickly because I actually haven't gotten an opportunity to.
Go ahead.
Go on.
We deserved to lose tonight. A&M was the better team, and we looked. Hey, you can probably tell what I'm about to say, but this has to be a huge wake-up call for Bama, and I'm confident it is.
Oh, goodness. Good Lord. All right, we'll talk about angry Alabama about the 2019 season.
I don't care.
They were so
angry.
Hey, they were so angry. They took out their anger on losing to Auburn. So we'll just bring that up.
You don't wait. You're complaining because we got mad about losing the Iron Bowl, the biggest rivalry.
No, I'm complaining that y'all are saying, "Look at angry Alabama." They're about.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
They're not unbeatable. Especially when Georgia is the better team, and believe me, Georgia's the better team. That's
this year.
Well, yes.
Like
Georgia
finally, you have a
better
chance.
team.
Oh, well, y'all can keep living back in the COVID year, 2012, 2011, but this is Georgia's year, and it's not going to change.
You know what? Yeah, I've always.
Year we were undefeated.
I hope before the season began, I had high hopes for this year, and right now it's looking that way. But I don't want to jinx it.
Your friend Jimbo said yesterday that at some point while you're in Tuscaloosa, he was going to keep you fun. It wasn't the word that he used, but did you have any response for that?
In golf?
In golf?
In golf? Let me watch that real quick.
In golf?
In golf, let me see.
In golf?
In golf, let's see.
Rise up, go to bed.
Let me see this.
Wait,
was this guy off signs? Hold on. Let me see. Nah, never mind.
I'm trying to figure out who this guy is to the right of me on the
here we go.
screen.
Here we go. I'm already looking on social media, and these Bama idiots are complaining about the refs. Just to let Bama go, no, they got away with that. They got away with that penalty on Evan Neal that should have been called on the
Drew, what's up, buddy? See, that's the thing. I mean, if A&M was ranked or whatever, that's one thing. This is an unranked team. I think we're in the top 10, maybe slightly out of the top 5, maybe number 6. I don't know. Honest, if I'm being honest. Is that fair?
Huh? I see
They
us
can't fall
anywhere from
too
6
far.
to
They
9.
cannot fall too
Can I say something about Alabama's Alabama tonight? They had so many opportunities, but they kept dropping the ball a ton of times. Like they had so many great opportunities, but a ton of incomplete
Oh,
passes.
for some big plays.
Oh yeah, definitely. So many touchdowns. They could have had so many more
They
touchdowns if they caught.
could have won the
And
game
Jeff
maybe by
Webster
14.
said that Bama's tight ends were so much better than John L. Washington. I think it was Jeff Webster who said something like that.
Not tonight, they weren't.
And Jacob's now trolling. I saw
and
your video.
Bama's tight ends absolutely went invisible tonight.
Jacob, I saw you release the video.
Yeah, that video. Which video was it? The Ballard video.
Ballard says bench Bryce Young.
Here's what I think. Here's what I think your top 5 is: Georgia, Iowa, Oklahoma, Cincinnati, Alabama at 5.
Yeah.
You think Alabama's still going to be in the top 5?
I agree. They will. I don't see why they'd fall out the top 5. That would just be dumb.
Because they got beat by an unranked team.
Well, okay, yeah. Well, actually, I'd see them fall in the 6 if Michigan jumps Alabama. But in my personal opinion, I would. No, you gotta put them behind Michigan because Bama just lost. So yeah, put them at 6.
Losing to an unranked team is going to push you down a lot.
Yeah, I say Bama moves to 6 behind the. For top 5 is Georgia, Iowa, Oklahoma, Cincinnati, Michigan, and then Alabama. You have to put Michigan in the top 5. They're one of the only 5 undefeated teams.
I think let's get this was week 6. Where you're at in week 10 and week 11 is what's going to matter. If Alabama drops to 6, they'll have plenty of time to move back up. I mean, we're halfway through. We've got 6 more weeks to go.
Yeah, you got.
And as we saw today, we had BYU lose. We had the wild game in Oxford. We had the incredible game in Iowa City. We had the game in College Station. We had Georgia looking great again. We had Notre Dame pulling out a win at Lane. We had all sorts of wild shit going on today, and that doesn't mean that it can't happen again. So, I mean, does everybody hang on?
Now that I think about it, maybe Ohio State should be ahead of Alabama because their loss was to Oregon. Alabama's loss was to an unranked team, so maybe they should. Maybe Alabama's
I'm telling you. I said it. I think on Pete's show last night or Friday night. I think, and I can't stand them. So, and I think you all know that I can't.
Can't stand.
But I think Ohio State. I think Ohio State is doing what Oklahoma did last year. They had an early season loss. Oklahoma had 2. Ohio State's had 1. But now they're putting it all together, and I would not be excited about playing Ohio State. I mean, they're scoring in the 50s and the 60s. Look the hell out for Ohio State.
Okay, Jeff. So do you think that Darnell Washington is better than Bama's tight ends now?
No.
Okay, well I think Darnell Washington's clearly better.
C.J. Stroud for Ohio State, he's looking pretty good.
I mean,
Michael
We'll see.
Mayer at Notre Dame and Charlie Kohler at Iowa State are the best 2 tight ends in the country. Darnell Washington's is not near either one of them.
I agree, but whatever. We'll see. We'll just see, because I think Darnell Washington I'd say he's probably a lot better than Alabama's tight ends. Just being honest. I mean, he's a monster, but we'll see. We'll just see.
I have a question. Who is this guy here to the right of me on the screen?
Huh?
I have no idea.
Rise Up.
I don't know who that is.
Rise Up ATL.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rise Up? Okay, I didn't know.
Oh, it's Rise Up. Oh, okay.
I never talked to you before, Rise Up.
Yeah, Rise Up. We got a early morning game with the Falcons. And
I'm
gonna
go Jets.
I'm gonna root my heart out for the Falcons.
Go Jets, man.
I'm a Falcons fan too.
I'm actually serious. I'm a Jets fan, and my second favorite team is the Falcons. All right, Jets, Jets.
Well, I'm a Falcons fan for life, and that's never gonna change. So I root my heart out for the Falcons. I know we're gonna have a bad season next year, but I mean, this year. I think next year we should make the playoffs next year. But this
We're
year,
gonna
let's
Super
get down
Bowl
here.
before the Jets win
It's gonna
another one.
take a little bit of time to get this cap stuff figured out.
Hey, I'm a fan of a team who has at least won a Super Bowl.
Joe Montana's about to be on his deathbed. Or not Joe
Is
Montana.
Joe
Atlanta
Namath.
playing?
Joe Namath.
Joe.
Atlanta's playing in London tomorrow. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, it was
I'm
so
gonna have to
annoying.
get up
I
at
would have gone to the
time.
game. If it was at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, I would have gone to the game.
Yeah,
And I've seen the Jets play the Falcons before in Atlanta. In 2013, I saw the Jets play the Falcons.
Oh,
Jets
that
won 30
Monday
to
night
28.
game. Yeah, where we lost on the
Jets
last
won
second
30 to
field.
28.
Yeah. How did we lose that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
We've
had worse
Anyway,
losses
hey, listen.
than that.
It's
my favorite.
It's Saturday, guys. It's Saturday, almost Sunday.
What is Sunday?
I
What's
got
Sunday
church
here?
tomorrow, and I've been on this stream for 5 hours with you guys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
bad,
honest. It was a
Ballard.
great game. I got a video uploading. You guys should watch later on.
Watch the Ballard Brush Young video on my channel.
I'll watch it just as soon as I get off.
Well, actually, I do want to do a backyard stream after he ends it on YouTube. If we
You
can
want
do
to
that.
you want to do a backyard stream?
What's a backyard stream?
Well, if you're going to end it on YouTube, yeah. I don't want you to.
He
just
ends it
end
on
it-
YouTube.
I'll drop it one more time in the comments. If
Give it
anyone
like
wants
5
to come in
minutes.
and join us, feel free to.
Give it like 5 minutes because I do want to see other people join.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Like for example, Matty Sims has been in hiding
Get in
the
here,
last 2
K-Dog.
weeks.
I have church tomorrow, so I
Well,
don't want
Get
to
in
be
here,
on here
K-Dog,
too
before we go. Before Ballard takes it off YouTube.
You know, my question is, where's Matty Sims? He hides last week because of what he said about the Ole Miss game and how Alabama's going to get rocked and all that. And now he's hiding here because he said that Alabama's going to destroy A&M.
Well, I thought Alabama was going to destroy A&M too.
Yeah, well,
everyone did.
Yeah.
Well, you don't go into hiding. You take it like a man.
I'm not hiding. I was right here, and within 60 seconds, I was congratulating A&M.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's going to win this game?
You got to remember too, real quick, that remember at halftime it was 24-10 A&M.
You know, I was
Bama
expecting
came back just a little bit. I mean, they played a little better, but it just was not enough.
Well,
I was expecting Bama. I was expecting Bama to do their second half bull crap where they come back and win.
They almost did.
Can I say
Almost don't
this?
count.
Remember when Miami and North Carolina was supposed to be was the preseason ACC game of the year? And now that game's next week.
Anyway,
and
listen.
nobody's gonna watch it. So that's
Yeah. All right, we got Crimson Brave in here. He wanted to come on. I'm gonna end it on YouTube. We can hang out. We can talk whatever. Y'all hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. Check out the website. Email me if you got any questions. ballardsports19@gmail.com. Love you guys. Roll Tide.
Slim Shady too. Get out of hiding, Slim Shady. Get out.